Hey, this is Raimu, and this is stream number 352. I was going to work on my game today, but I had trouble getting an OAuth token for my stream helper today, and the procedure I've used for the last year and a half just doesn't work anymore, and so it really annoyed me. And so I figured, you know, I'm just going to fix this today. I'm just going to work on OAuth stuff today. Hey there, Nui. Enjoy watching, looking at lots of colors changing lights. What does that mean? Uptime is missing. That's true. I'm not even going to show the uptime. That's how much of a mood, how bad of a mood I'm in. So where is that? Nope. Nope. No uptime today. Pixels. I don't know what you mean. So I'm going to. I'm very annoyed right now. So I'm going to fix this problem once and for all. OAuth stuff. So the plan is to. I'm going to make an app. I'll make an admin tool, which I can use to get OAuth tokens for the in-game chat bot, stream helper. Hey there, Anakin Luke, and hey there, NS George. Hold on, I got Windows covering lots of stuff. I do some proper waves here. Nui was first, then Anakin Luke, and then NS George, and then invasion of small cubes. It's begun, the invasion of the small cubes. All right. Do I need tokens for anything else? I suppose that's it. So that's short and simple. If I get the token stuff done, then what was the original plan? It had to do with I can't even remember now. I'm so mad. Avatar tileset and refactoring, yeah. If I get the OAuth problems figured out, then I'd like to work on avatar tileset and refactoring. Okay, let me demonstrate the problem that I had. So, getting OAuth tokens for Twitch, right? If we're using the OAuth implicit code flow, it says use this request. So that's exactly the request I made. I put in my stream helper's client ID, put in a redirect URI of what they said down here, http://localhost, right? Because they say in the when you set up your app, you can use that to test your app, which I've been doing. They just say it has to exactly match what you've configured in the registration. So I did that, right? I hadn't changed it in over a year. The response type I set to token. Scope, I had a bunch of scopes that I would like to have for my stream helper. I put that request in, and I don't think any of this is secret, so I can show it. I'll show the raw response you get when you go when you send this request. Let's see. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. All right, I just found out my kid's connection to the school just went to trash now that I've started streaming. So I'm gonna have to stop the stream and restart the internet. So I'll be right back. Okay, I restarted everything. And if this has more problems, then I might have to stop the stream. But we'll see how it goes. All right. So, again. I think I have to stop my stream helper. It doesn't like being disconnected from Twitch anyway. So many issues today. We'll get this going. We'll get this working. Okay, so there's nothing secret in here. This is what shows up when you... Okay, hide that. When you send this request, again, we're doing OAuth implicit code flow. When you send this request, you get this reply back. It's a document that has an anchor in it, which is a link to log into Twitch, right? So if I take that right now, what I've been doing before is just take that and put it into a web browser. Then it asks me, of course, log in with my username and password. So I use the Twitch account that I want to be want the stream helper to use. What happens is after I validate my two-factor auth, it just goes to twitch.tv main page, and it never gets redirected to the site. So I don't know why that happens. So I'm going to try to just see if maybe it has something to do with the manual process. Probably just try the implicit code flow again, but if it doesn't work, then I guess I got to switch to OAuth authorization code flow, which means I have to have a server running, which means that I have to work in production, or maybe a secondary app that's running on my server, or something like that. I hope I don't have to do that. It's really annoying that I can't get my own token with my own app. With following their own documentation, unless something changed and they didn't update their documentation, which would make me really upset. So we're gonna try to keep calm, keep cool, stay cool, Raimu, and try to make this work. So I basically want, let's see if I can do it with a test environment, right? So perhaps what I'll do is in here in Golem, I'll have another dialog for, so right now I just have a drop-in to change the OAuth token. Maybe what I'll do is I'll have another button to just get a token. And it will basically get this request, and we'll see what we get back in the app. I'm guessing we get the same thing that I'm getting with Postman, which is a page with a link in it. And I guess then we have to parse the link out of that, and I don't know. It's just very strange. They say, what do they say here? Send the user you want to authenticate to your registered redirect URI, yes. Then an authorization page will ask the user. See, this doesn't make sense. What does that mean to send the user you want to authenticate to your registered redirect URI? And then what does it mean an authorization page will ask the user to sign up? They say use this request, right? And they don't say like what happens after that. Like they don't document that you get back a document with that link in it. But let's see if that's what I get in my own app. So I guess what I'll do is what I had in the login stuff. So that was login through Twitch, which is outside activity, sending outside activity. There's the new account. Okay, there's the login. Show modal login. Modal login, okay. Login modal. Login with Twitch. Log in with Twitch. Right, so let's just do one of these where instead of doing the OIDC code, the OIDC workflow, we're going to do the OAuth workflow, the OAuth implicit workflow, and see what actually happens. So I guess what I'm needing to do is make a new action for this. The old one was called login with Twitch. Let's call it begin request OAuth token or something like that. Begin request OAuth token. And where to put this? I need to put this in the Golem panel. So on begin request OAuth token is dispatch actions begin request OAuth token. Okay, now game connection. Action types dot begin request OAuth token on begin request OAuth token. Okay, so log in with Twitch. So we're using a nonce. Yeah, let's throw in a nonce. Who knows? Maybe that's the reason that it's not working for me so well. Really, we should be using a nonce anyway, right? Okay, so it's going to redirect. I need to make sure our redirect URL matches. That's in Twitch redirect URL, so that's what, config? .js? I can't remember. It's at the top level of the app, though. env.development. Okay. I think I need another redirect URL. Let's call it OAuth redirect URL. OAuth. And let's have another route or another query parameter. Say OAuth, let's say. And then let's have one for production too. And then I need to make sure that that redirect URL needs to be what I have configured for my app. So I have that up on off screen here. Let me edit that. Yeah, so it has to, I'm going to put this whole string here. Manage that. And I'm going to add that. And I am not a robot, and save. Okay. Cool. So that's set. And I can't remember if I need to restart this or not. So this is OAuth redirect URL, right? Oh, and I do want to have a different client ID for the OAuth. So, yeah. Actually, no, that's the same client ID I've been using, right? Or is it? Nope, different one. Right, the other one was a login service. This is the stream helper OAuth token. So let me put that in there. React app OAuth client ID equals that. All right. And I think I had in production a different one. I'm gonna put the same one in production. All right. Yeah, these client IDs are not secret. They just identify which application. So, for example, this one will say like OmniArena login service. This will say OmniArena. I think this is the original client ID I made, so it doesn't have something in there. And then this one in development says OmniArena login service test. Hey there, Cola Waiver. How are you doing? I'm just trying to add utility to my game that lets me get an OAuth token for my stream helper because the procedure I've been using just broke this morning. So if I run into trouble with this, I have a few friends in Twitch who I can ask, not who work with Twitch, but are other Twitch streamers, who I can ask like what the heck I'm doing wrong. But hopefully I get this working, and this will help actually be a lot less manual of a process. You're not on this level yet. So this, what I'm doing right now is writing a little bit of React, but mostly it's Redux stuff in the web app that I use for my game. And it looks like I broke it. It's not defined. 375. Oh, because I haven't hit save there. Okay, let me, just to be safe, let me stop the app and start it again. Because sometimes when you change those environment variables, they don't get loaded. So yeah, I'm using, I made create React app. I used create React app to make a React application, and one of the things it gives you is npm scripts. So I'm just using npm start to start the app, and this is the app for my game, and I'm going to be building into it a basically a facility for me to request OAuth tokens from Twitch for my stream helper. Hey there, Nomad. How are you doing? So I'm going to be adding a button in React that is going to trigger this code to be called. Basically what I wanted to do is redirect the client to the correct URL to start the process of getting an OAuth token. So OAuth tokens are used to authenticate yourself to Twitch for various things. And I've been using, this is how you get an OpenID token to basically just prove that you are who you say you are on Twitch. This is part of the login through Twitch feature, which let me demonstrate here. Open a new window and I go to my game. Let's make sure. Yeah, okay, so I was already logged in, so log out. So here's the front end of my game when you're not logged in, right? So I have this facility here, log in with Twitch, and that literally redirects you to there to start the OpenID thing, and then when it comes back, it'll come back to the app with an ID token, which is a Java JSON web token, which proves who you are. So I say login with Twitch, it redirects me through Twitch's login system. Says Omnirenya player login. So that it says that because I'm using this Twitch client ID. So that's registered with Twitch as an application. The application's name is Omnirenya player login. And it's saying all it's really doing is getting my Twitch user ID, right? It says other things like email address, but that's not true. My app only requests OpenID. It doesn't actually ask for the email claim or whatever. So I don't know why it says that, but I don't get that. Anyway, I'm going to put it off screen because when I hit authorize, it briefly flashes the JWT, and I just don't want it to show up. But it redirects to my game with the JWT, so it knows that I am Raimu8354. And so I'm going to use a similar thing. I could just close this. I'm going to use a similar thing, but for getting an OAuth token that I'm going to use for my stream helper. So, yeah, I'm trying to explain what I'm doing as I'm going, but I'm pretty upset because I was going to start the stream at 9:15 as usual, and I started up my stream helper, and it's like, well, your OAuth token's expired. I'm like, okay, well, I'll just go through the process I'm used to get a new OAuth token, which is essentially a manual version of what they say here to formulate a GET request. I use Postman for this, right? I fill this out, and I'm used to it giving me back something that looks like this. So it's a page that has a single link in it. And usually what I do is I take that link and I copy and paste it into the browser. And if that browser, and since I'm not logged in, I log in as the account I want the stream helper to use and all that. But I'm used to it just trying to redirect to where I told it to redirect to, which is here, the local host. I'm used to seeing that. But what I saw this morning was it just redirected to Twitch instead of my local host. So I couldn't get the token out. It never gave it to me. So I couldn't get the token, and I was frustrated. So I figured this manual process is broken for some reason, and I should just go through the real deal, which is to actually make an app website that does this. So that's what I'm doing today, to fix this once and for all. So the differences between the two are I need to do, it's the same kind of flow, right? ID Twitch OAuth to authorize the client ID. I want to use the stream helper's client ID. Redirect URI is that. And then response type, this is where it's different, right? I want token, I think. Token. And for scopes, I had a list of things that I wanted. Let me just grab that. These are the lists that I wanted. Channel moderate, channel edit, channel read, whispers edit, whispers read, channel moderation read. And then we can include the nonce, right? Oh, let me ask my kids. So apparently the resetting the cable modem router or whatever fixed things. Okay. Am I not allowed to include a nonce? Force verifying state. Your unique token generated by your application. This is an OAuth 2 opaque value. Okay, so maybe that's what I want. I want to make it state and not nonce. State. Basically a random number generated cryptographically. How is that encoded? Oh, it's just a number. A 32-bit number. Okay, I guess that's fine. Okay. I'm just going to see what this does. Oh, I need to make a button for it, don't I? I was going to do that here in Golem panel. So I have that as the prop. Put it there. And I want that prop to be called when we press a button. So I'm going to add a button here somewheres. Where to put it? Oh, where are all my buttons? What's that? Oh, I know what that is. Okay, here are my buttons. So button on click equals that. And technically, these are props, and they're going to be past events. So if I don't want to do that, I should do this. Right? And then we're going to get this get no break space. OAuth no break space token. Okay, if I did that right, then up here it will show up get OAuth token. Yay! All right, let's see what this actually does. I have no idea what it's going to do. Oh, that's cool. So let me bring this off screen and hit authorize. Actually, let's review. Is it asking for the correct things? I think it is. Those are the things I asked for, right? So I'm going to bring this off screen and hit authorize. Oh, it actually gave me the token. Okay, cool. This is easier than I thought. I'm going to feel much better today. I can't show you guys that, but let me take that. And do I have an off-screen notes thing? I do. I have Notepad++ I reserved for this. I'm going to make a new file and paste that response there. And then I am going to just go back to my site and try really, really hard not to hit the back button so that I don't leak OAuth tokens, because we don't want to do that. Okay, so it worked, only it didn't grab the token and hand it to me. So I can show you the beginning part of it. Let's do this carefully so I don't leak any tokens. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to edit it and remove the token bit. With some like stars that you can't see because they're stars. Okay, here is what it actually gave me back. So it redirected back to my site with the correct prefix, or what do you call that? A query, which I'm going to use to have it direct to the right point in my app, right? It actually gave me the OAuth token there as access token, and it gave me back my state number. So I'm going to use that. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to put that state number into Redux. And then when it comes back, I need to verify that the state number is the same. So that, like they say in the documentation, I believe, it's to avoid cross-site. What's CRSF stand for? Cross-site something something attacks. I need to look this up. CSRF. What does it stand for? Cross-site request forgery. Right. So just to make sure that there's no man in the middle that might have grabbed our access token and gave us back something else, I guess. I'm not exactly sure what kind of attack you could do here, but we're going to trust the security experts who went into this designing this, and the fact that if we did it correctly, then we would use this to reference it back, right? They don't actually say what you're supposed to do other than that you provide it, right? The response includes a state parameter if it wasn't your request. So I'm just assuming that what you're supposed to do is take the state parameter in the response, or in the redirected request, and compare it to what you had put into the state in the original request. And if they're not equal, then you just say, well, this token is probably compromised, right? This token is bad. So, but if it matches, then what I want to do is show the token to the user. But I want to make sure that I don't do this while I'm streaming. So maybe what I can do is I can just have it copied to the clipboard and have a pop-up message saying your token has been copied to the clipboard. And then I would off-stream paste it somewhere. Right. I'd paste it into the config file for my stream helper is what I'd do. Okay. And as a side effect of what we just did, I actually have a token, which is neat. I can now restart my stream helper with the correct token. So I got to be really careful about this. I have to do this all off screen. I'm going to stop my stream helper. I'm going to edit my stream helper's configuration file while not on stream. There's the configuration file, and I'm going to go in there and paste the correct token in there. Save it, and then I'm going to restart my stream helper and see if it comes back up. Stream helper takes a while to come back up these days because of the fact that I haven't optimized its data storage. I haven't made a database for it yet. Hopefully that comes back up and logs into Twitch, and now we'll actually be logged in with the correct application ID or client ID and token. All right, we don't need to keep staring at that. Okay, what I want to do while the stream helper is coming back up, I want to capture the access token that we get back from the OAuth thing and put it into the user's clipboard. So I don't need this anymore. I need to go back. I need to go to our index.js. And I guess it must be an app then. App.js. Wrong app.js. Oh, my stream helper came up and it joined the room successfully. That's good. Start the timer again. Cool. It's able to talk to Twitch through the APIs and the IRC, so that's good. So the token must work. All right. Still waiting to have it get some join messages to see how many people are in the chat. I'm going to guess what, maybe 5 people? Oh, 19 people. Wow. Okay. So you guys are just very quiet, I see. App, right? App.js. Right here. Okay, somewhere here there will be a... Right, on initial load. I remember doing it this way. So there's an effect hook that the first time the app is rendered, it goes and launches a reflect initial load. Hey there, you got sponged. Did I say hi to you already? No, I didn't. How are you doing? Hi. You're working with me? Oh, on OAuth stuff? Okay. Let me know if you need me to slow down or re-explain parts. I jump around quite a bit because I've done this before. It's just I never really automated this particular code flow. I guess I could explain in layman's terms what all this means. So if you go to the Twitch dev docs, at the very top there's going to be a section called authentication, and talks about how you get an OAuth token. So what an OAuth token is, it's like a valet key. You can give it to a program, and the program can use it when it talks to Twitch, and then that program acts as you in certain abilities that you've granted it, and those are called scopes. So, for example, you can give an application a scope to let you interact with chat. So the bot, whether it's a bot or whether it's a program that you're directly controlling, it can do whatever you can do, whatever you told Twitch to allow it to do. So there are several different ways of getting tokens, and I've automated one, and now I'm automating the second one, and I've done done these things manually. The why I'm working on it today is this OAuth implicit code flow I was doing manually using Postman. It worked up until like today, and I started getting really weird problems with it today where it doesn't redirect correctly. So I decided I just need to put it into an actual web app to make it work again. I don't know why it doesn't work. When Postman sends it, it's somehow broken. Maybe it's a problem with Postman, whatever. So these different flows are just different ways of doing the same thing. Implicit code flow is just a two-step process where you send the user's browser to Twitch to log in, and then Twitch redirects you back to your app with the token. The authorization code flow is a little bit more elaborate. It's a three-step process. So it's the first step is the same, where you send the user to Twitch to log in, and then Twitch redirects back to your app with a code. Instead of the token, you get a code, and that code, then you have to go directly to Twitch and use the code to turn it into an OAuth token using your client's secret key. So it's a little bit more elaborate. I prefer the implicit code flow because it's only 2 steps instead of 3. So let me draw it out. So you, Twitch, your app. Let me review this authorization code flow to make sure I understand it. Yes. See, the server can be the same client if you want, I believe. So let's imagine you have so this is the client app, server app. So this is implicit flow is I suppose I should put that above here, right? If the implicit flow looks like this, so it sends a client ID scopes. Essentially, client ID and scopes sends that to Twitch, right? And then Twitch sends you back how do you draw this to show that? Yeah, I need to have another actor in here, don't I? Twitch client, Twitch server, right? Yes, and then in between here, there's a login process, right? And then if you log in successfully, the server redirects you back with the OAuth token. All right? I like that flow. So when they talk about the code flow, it's a little bit more. With the code flow, you don't get back an OAuth token, you get back a code. And typically what you would do is you would send that code to the server, and then the server would send the code and the code client ID and secret to the Twitch server, right? And then in exchange with that, the Twitch server would send back the OAuth token. So it's more complicated, but one advantage this would have is your client never gets the OAuth token. The client only gets a code which it forwards to the server to get the OAuth token. The OAuth token now is somewhat more secure because it never hits your app at all, either your client app or your Twitch client, right? The exchange is purely between the server and the two servers. But again, it's more complicated because this code has to be exchanged. Twitch server doesn't know how to talk to your server app. The intermediary is your client app, and that's the code is sent. And the only thing you can do with the code is get the OAuth token. But in order to get the OAuth token with the code, you have to know the secret. So presumably, you'd load your client secret. This should say client secret. I don't have enough room to show it though. You'd only have the client secret on your server app. And the server app would use that client secret along with the code the client app gave it to obtain the actual OAuth token. So, well, I'm just going to stick with implicit flow for now because it's a lot simpler, and I'm the one who wants the OAuth token, not my server. So, hey there, Rally Monkey. It says I've been streaming 32 minutes, but I actually have streamed longer because I had to restart the router for a little bit. So yeah, Rally Monkey, I was going to work today on my game, but I had a really frustrating experience trying to get an OAuth token for my stream helper. The manual process of doing this was not working for me if my client app was Postman. So instead, I have my own game client now as the client app, and this is actually working again. I have no idea why Postman is broken, but it gives me, like, instead of giving me... I think it's in the redirection the way it works. It was giving me back... I already closed it. It was giving me back a link that would basically start this login process. But instead of it redirecting back with the OAuth token, what it was actually doing... Okay, this is the implicit flow when it works. Let me describe to you what was happening this morning. When it didn't work for me this morning. So in here, the client app is Postman, because that's what I was using for this. And there's no server app. I should just delete that, right? There's no server app involved in implicit code flow, so I should just do that. I was having Postman send the client ID with scopes, and in this case, there's also no Twitch client because when it works, your client app and your Twitch client are both your web browser, right? But if Postman is a standalone app, it's not a browser, and so a redirect doesn't actually... And this maybe this is why it was working. It was not working, right? It doesn't actually redirect. It just it sends a login redirect to Postman, and then what I was doing with that, actually, I guess I'll put it back Twitch client because that really is what I'm doing. That lined up. Okay, so what I was doing was then taking that redirect and then doing a login. My brilliant ASCII art skills shining forth again, right? So I was taking that login redirect and taking the link out of the redirect and then doing the login with a Twitch client. I would assume that it would then send the OAuth token back to my Twitch client because or basically back to my redirect URL. This didn't work. Instead, what it would do is redirect to twitch.tv instead. Okay, I'm running out of space. Let me do that. Don't you love my my skills here? So this is what it was doing. Postman would send the client ID and scopes to the Twitch server. Twitch server would send me back a redirect. I took that URL and put it in my Twitch, like basically a web browser. Let's just say, yeah, it's the same thing, right? Web browser. I would log into Twitch, and it would redirect me to twitch.tv. It's supposed to redirect me back to localhost with the token. So this is when it works. It's supposed to give you the token when it redirects you back to your app. I don't know why the maybe it has to do with how I take the redirect and copy the information to do the login. But the login redirect was just a link which went to Twitch login. I'm missing the uptime, yeah. Yeah, low priority. I was frustrated this morning, so I skipped the Discord announcement, and I didn't put the uptime there. Maybe I'll put it back in a little bit after I calm down again. But this really was frustrating me, and I want to explain what I'm doing, right? This didn't work. I couldn't get an OAuth token for my stream helper. So now I built into my game the implicit workflow, and it actually is working. In the future, I might put in the code flow, which is more elaborate, if the server actually needs a token. Actually, this is exactly what I need for the bot. So maybe this is what I should do when my bot needs a token later. Is I would let the bot hold onto the token. I never actually see it. And the only thing I would see is this code, but the code would be is useless without the secret. Yeah, let me save this as a stream note. Doc stream notes. OAuth. All right. So yeah, this is the contents that you get back for this this OAuth token step. When it gives you the token, it gives it to you right here as a what do you call that? A fragment. I think this is called the fragment, right? This whole thing is a fragment. Gives you back the OAuth token and also tells you the token type. It tells you the scopes that you got, and it gives you back this this number. Okay, so to finish the work I was doing, I how do I want to do this? Right, reflect initial load. It goes, does it go to authentication? No. Game connection. Yeah, here, game connection. This is not right. Is it? Oh, yes it is. So yeah, we first get the client configuration. Right. So we'll sit here waiting to get the game's client configuration. And the end, that means it's a persistent login, right? Right, and then we clear the login token. What does that actually do? I think I need to do this for the OAuth stuff too. Clear login token. Oh, it just removes it from local storage. Okay, never mind. There's one of these that strips the token out. You're mesmerized by my text-based explanation of the problem, though? What it is I don't have skill in like a better tool, so I just default to text editor. Yeah, I see here for these routes, or there's, I guess they're not technically routes. They're if these values are in the window location, right? Then we strip them out. It's this replace state that's doing it. Why am I not doing it for that? Let me see what happens when there's this token. So new window, and I'm going to log into the game locally. And I'm going to say remember me, login, and then tiger brush. Wait. What's this token then for? Is that ever used? Let me see if this is ever used. Can we get it put in Twitch Docs to actually help you understand? I know. And hey there, one pocket pimp. You know what I could do is probably take that note and make it into a. I need to learn a better tool. Probably what I use is draw.io, right? Maybe I'll do this later. I'm so sidetracked right now. There's this draw.io, right? Yeah. Let's just do that. New diagram. I guess what would I want? I would want not a flow chart. Is it sequence diagram, right? UML. Yeah, one of these. Activity diagram. Sequence diagram, yeah. I think this is what I would want to do. Make it into one of these. So make this into one of these, and then I guess this turns into a ping image when you're done. And take that ping image and put it somewhere, and maybe make that part of a blog entry, and say this is actually how the implicit flow and code flow works graphically. And that would help me the next time that I forget how this works, and then I come back and like, I don't understand. How did I do that again? Okay, where was I? I was looking for this token thing. Oh, that's if you reset your password. Okay, then never mind. That is the email link we put in an email to reset your password. I'm surprised that I don't... Let me test this again then. So we'll log out, and I'm going to do I forgot my password. Actually, I forget what the password was. Let me log in again. What was the password? Wait, what? What? Oh, I logged in with the wrong screen. Yeah, and it has an admin token. Okay, that's strange. Yeah, we want to log out. Okay, and then I need to do the secret admin. And then pick the token again. Or private key. Okay. It's not really that secret. I was on the wrong window. What's the problem? Okay, log in. Tiger brush for the password. Yeah, what's the email again? bob@example.com, right? So log out. I forgot my password. It's bob@example.com. Reset password. And then it gives me an email. Let me pull up that email. The email is all local. Did you notice the email address is example.com? So I have a local mail server running on my computer that I use for testing this thing. So it never actually has to go out to the internet. So can I show that? Yeah. So I use Thunderbird, right? And I have two fake email accounts, Alex and Bob. And Bob we just got this new one, right? So that, you see that down there? It has a local host 3000, then there's a token link in there. So I'm going to say copy that link location, and we're done with the email, and paste. And it's got the token in it, right? Right, and so my name is Raimu. Enter a new password, right? Oh, it removed it when I hit set. Okay, where does that happen? That's reset password modal. Reset password start. Yeah, but where does it remove the where does it remove the window look? Oh, here it is. So it strips this window location origin is just the website address and doesn't include the query parameter. So it basically strips the query parameter out at that point. Got it. Okay. Super secret admin portal. Should buy example.com. Too bad that it's reserved by the Internet Number Authority as for only use for examples, so no one can buy it. It's too expensive for everybody. All right, so that explains why the token thing went away. All right, so then right. So this is if you log in with Twitch. This is if you want to see, if you want to log in as if you want to see the admin thing, enable admin login, right? And yeah, I'm not leaking anything by saying that. I just wanted to show that like it was popping up for everyone originally. So now I make it so that you have to know to type that in order to get that box. Just seeing that box doesn't let you actually log in as admin. You still need the secret key, an RSA key. So the security part is through RSA. The fact that this box shows up here is not a security leak. It's just to avoid showing that box to casual users. All right. If you're wondering what the question marks are, that's because I was in the middle of changing how avatar character avatars worked. So, and I also basically the idea is to show the question mark for any broken tiles in the game. Okay, so anyway, that's besides the point. Do I need this window? No. I don't need it. All right. So if I want to capture this, it's question mark OAuth, isn't it? Why does it... What's hash again? Location hash. What's hash? Oh, where the hash code is, right? Yeah, let me review that. MDN window location. Yeah, what's hash again? Location object. What are its properties? Oh, okay. It's the Okay, so it's a string containing hash code and then following the fragment identifier. So this basically says it's a fragment identifier, starts with Twitch equals an ID token equals. So what I want for the OAuth one is what? OAuth access token equals, right? Else if hash.substring is that. And it's the length of that. How many characters is that? It should show it down here, but there's too much stuff in the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It's ridiculous that I'm counting it. It makes sense because that's 18, 19, 20 is just 2 more characters. Okay, so then I want to just drop this part, right? And I want the OAuth to be hash substring 20, I think. Actually, there's going to be some stuff after the end of it, so take that back. I want to go until it gets to that and sign, basically. And I know how to do it in C++, so I forget how to do this in JavaScript. So Java, I guess we'll just go to dev docs. Dev docs, please. Accept my cookie. Yes, so I want, oh, this got reset. Okay, we'll enable C++. We already had JavaScript. While I'm here, let me enable Lua, because I use Lua a lot. 5.3. Okay, so JavaScript. And let's increase the size of this so people can see. And I want string. I think is it find? Index of. Maybe that's what I want. So it would be const well, it's substring 20, and then how does substring work again? Not strictly deprecated, it's a legacy function. Oh, substring. Interesting. Okay, so it's a index start, index end. And is it inclusive? No, it's not. The index of the first character to exclude, so it's one past the last one. So it would be hash. It would be yeah, hash dot index of that the and sign, right? And then I also should probably grab, what is it? I don't really care about the scopes. I really care about the state, right? So if we just look for that, how can we, is it find? I just forget this stuff. I'm guessing it's find. Match for regular expression. How do you, okay, let me just say JavaScript find substring in string. Includes. Oh, you can use index up for a string? Oh, yeah. Okay. So then, const a scope start is hash index of that string. And then const scope, that's not scope, what am I doing? It's state. State equals hash substring a state start, comma. I need to go to the next one after that. So what would it be? A little bit more complicated, right? I need to do a hash index of and, but for the substring itself. So what would it be? Just substring state start dot. Oh no, adding the length of that, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, let's just get the substring then. So const state names. I struggle with names. What's the name of this? The name for it's the part of the hash that starts with the state. So hash part of hash beginning with state. I did a smaller name for that. Let's just use a longer name until I can think of a smaller name. That's hash substring state start, right? And then, yeah, naming is hard. Hey there, beach cats. Oh. Beach casts, sorry. And then Risubaka said hi. Hi. I am missing the uptime, yeah, today. I guess I could put it back now that I'm feeling better. I didn't have the uptime up there because I was frustrated at something, so I can put it back up there. Uptime is currently 54 minutes. Well, I'm not going to include the first fragment of the stream because I had to restart the stream. I'll probably just drop. I'm not sure what I'm going to do about the VOD. Combine them and then re-upload them, or maybe Twitch will allow me to combine them together and upload them together. I have to think about that. Okay, so that is running. I just need to show it now. There we go. Fixed. Back to normal. Whoops. Minimized OBS there. It's probably not correct. Starting the stream? No, we're not doing that. So what am I doing? I am adding an admin tool for obtaining OAuth tokens from Twitch. That's what I'm doing. Okay, so the state is that substring 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? 7. Index there. Actually, let's add 7 to it. Then I don't need the 7s. And I can just do that. Okay. I don't want to ever show that. I want to put that in the clipboard. So I do want to show that though. Basically, I want to compare that. So back when we generated, so let me put a bookmark here. Get rid of my old bookmarks. I have a lot of old bookmarks from before. Okay, so where did I request it in the first place? Don't need, no, actually I do want that. Is it the same file? Begin, yeah, there it is. Yes. You know what I can do is make that a prop. So action, what are we going to call this? They call it state. We'll call it OAuth request state. And then I'll have it be reduced somewhere. So that will go there. Yeah, and then this will move to where, let's put a bookmark. I'm going to move, not those two lines, those two. I'm going to move these two lines to wherever this was dispatched in the first place. Here. Right, so bookmark, and then that's the state I want. And then I need to pass that in here. So just generate it when you click the button, I guess. Where's the button? I can't find things when I'm looking for them. There it is. Right, so let's just give me some space here. Block of code. Actually, hold on. Let's do it this way. Block, and then that. Double brace. And then that's the name of the variable. And to get that variable, we compute it from this. Just make a new array, use window crypto to fill it with a random number, and then that equals array 0, right? I'm not sitting straight. That's why I'm not typing right. Okay, and so this action, we want it to be reduced somewhere. What reducer would fit? It'd be session So thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Not login reducer. Panel reducer? No. Maybe app reducer. Or just maybe this is because it doesn't fit anywhere. It means I really should make a new reducer for it. Really, it's the state of what it is like interaction with Twitch. So it's completely new, right? Wait a minute. I'm only using it for admin right now. Let's put it with admin. No, I really think that it should be separate. Yeah, let's make a new reducer. We're gonna call it Twitch, I guess. Sure. Import Twitch from Twitch. Why is that lowercase? That's weird. Oh, it's the name of a directory. That's why. Oh, right. Okay, I got it. Okay, so this should be reducer. And, yes. So I need that. New file, Twitch reducer.js. Let's just copy that. Action types, initial state. So this is where I need the name. OAuth request state. Let's make it null. And then the action was begin request OAuth state. Begin request OAuth state. We will grab that from the action. And that's it for our reducer. Cool. That now I can obtain back in the back here. So yeah, we have dispatch and then I can use get state. So so const expected state is get state dot twitch dot OAuth request state. Make sure I did the reducers correctly. No, I didn't. I need to add it here. There we go. Hey there, A squared. I didn't post in Discord today. No, I was frustrated. I had issues with starting my stream helper, and then I had issues with the internet. So I can make up for that by posting in Discord in a little bit. But let me finish this first. Actually, I don't need to finish this. I can do that thing. So I have the link for today's stuff. Hopefully I'm going to get done with the OAuth stuff and I can move on to this. So maybe I change the stream title later. I don't know. But yeah, let's put it in Discord first, since it's been asked for. Stream plan. I got, well, how do I say this? Today started out rough. Internet and OAuth token issues. But I'm now live. Word wrap, please. Working on word wrap, please. How come it's not word wrapping? Do I need to hit the edge of the window before it word wraps? But I'm now live working on adding. This is not word wrapping. There we go. Adding a an in-game mechanism for me to obtain OAuth tokens for the Golem chatbot, as well as my stream helper. There's the link, and then I'm gonna paste it there. There we go. And I'm going to take that link. I don't need this anymore. I'm going to put it in game. Hold on. Sorry, I'm a little bit clumsy here. What's the today command currently? Oh, I guess the bot's down. I knew it would happen. If one OAuth token expires, the other one's bound to expire too, right? That's okay. We have a way to get OAuth tokens now. Only, I'm gonna really... I need the chatbot to have its own app. Don't I? It could actually use the same app for now. There's a new mod view. I think it's got some interesting tools. Those tools were pretty much all available before, just disparate, not all in one place. Yeah, go and try it out. What was I doing here? Yeah, I need to go to the actual game. It's not going to remember my token, is it? Okay, just out of an abundance of caution. Let's close that and take this off screen for a second. And go to secrets. Admin private key. Okay. Chatbot. Today command. There's a link to today. Ramu is adding some sorely needed OAuth tools to his game. And then perhaps working on avatar tile set, on the avatar tile set, and refactoring. So put that back into the game. There, and then while I'm at it, let's get a token for the bot. Maybe I just use the same token for now. So that means that I need to do that off screen for a second. I had the token here. How do I get it in there? I guess I need to make a new file and save that somewhere. OAuth. Yeah, okay, there we go. Real 14, I guess. Save. And then I clicky the token. Oh, I see. Okay. I put it in a different place. Save as project secrets OAuth.txt. I can tell you the names of the files. Okay, and then disable. And then enable. And hopefully the chatbot comes back. Hey there, Master Agent Miyazaki. How are you doing? And there's the bot. And let's see if the today command works this time. Yay, it's working. So I need to remember I'm using the same token for the stream helper and the bot. Later I'm going to want the bot to have its own token. And its own app ID, probably. Yeah. I probably want the bot to use the current app ID and then make a new app ID for the stream helper. Yeah. All right. Let's go to the sewers, see what's going on down there. I don't think anything's going on down here. All right, so back to Yes, leave. Back to localhost. Done with that. Okay. So there's a get OAuth token. Okay, so we want to make sure that the state matches the expected state, right? I can use toast messages from here, right? Well, how did the toast messages work? That was in the profile panel, right? What used to toast messages? Toast. Toast success. Notifications. Aha, React Toastify. Oh, I see. I would do a toast action. That's what I need. Yeah, okay. Hey there, Domson. How are you doing? All right. Exactly, this stuff. I want this. Over here. If state is expected state, else. Now, where is the negative case? Oh, it's this one. Type error. How did I do this? Oh, success fail. False. Okay, and instead of password set change successfully, we'll say OAuth token successfully obtained in your clipboard. I haven't done the clipboard part yet, and then the fail should be one thing I just realized is this is always going to reload the window. Am I okay with that? I guess so. Okay, OAuth. Okay, so the state, what are we going to call it? State mismatch in OAuth. What do they call that step? Where's my window that has the documentation? Here it is. For implicit code flow, what do they call that? In redirect. Okay. State mismatch in OAuth redirect. And let's do a console log of. Actually, how confident am I that I'll never see that? If it's the same, okay, let me do the clipboard thing. I figured this out at one point, but I don't remember what I did. Oh, here we go. Oh no, that's not it. Here it is, navigator clipboard write text. Yes. Exactly. So navigator clipboard write text OAuth. Okay, now out of an extra abundance of caution, let me completely test this off screen. I'm gonna hit the get OAuth token. And it didn't work. It didn't pop up anything or it didn't do the right thing. So I'm going to reload without that link showing. I keep mistyping. Hold on, I saw someone was chatting, but I keep misspelling my own URL. Okay. All right. There we go, we're back. Hey there, Prof Elements. I'm struggling with my own app, trying to get this to work. It didn't toast at all, did it? I don't even think it got to this point. Oh, it's not hash substring. Dang it. It's not hash. It's search substring. Yeah, okay, search substring. And I need to do search to get the tokens. Oh, gosh. Exactly. And then the state goes to the hash, right? Yes. Actually, I could just do... No, okay, hold on. The search doesn't include the access token equals, right? Yes, so I have to do hash. And I have to count the number of characters here. $14. This seems like a hack to me. The right way to do it would be to break it on these tokens, right? These @ signs, and then look at it in a map of some kind. Okay, and right, so go to the next boundary there. Okay, and then I get rid of this part. And then it's that many characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is so hacky. Let's try it out though. Did that reload? I don't think it is. Okay, it is reloading. Okay, I'm gonna do this off screen out of an abundance of caution. State mismatch in redirect. Okay. And it actually didn't complete the login. It also flashed the token on screen for a brief moment. So it means whenever I use that button, I have to hide the window. So how am I going to do this without leaking stuff? Oh, one of them's a string and one of them's not, right? So what if I turn it into a string first in the reducer? So how do you turn a number into a string? Is it toString? I always forget this stuff. toString. That's an array. Is there a number? That's toLocale string. No token leaks? Yeah, I don't want to leak any tokens today. Wait. Okay. What's the argument to toString? Oh, it's a radix. Like, I don't really care about that. The default's 10, right? This is assumed to be 10. Okay. So then it's that toString. And then try again. Actually, before I try again, let me print out some stuff. Actually, you know what I could do? I can look at just the requests off screen. So I'm going to take that off screen. I'm going to pull up the F12 screen and take that off screen too. I forget, how do you make this? How do you make the... I reset the state here. How do you make the... Oh, there we go. I had to pop that up and then control mouse wheel worked. It's funny how it doesn't work until you pop that up. I'm going to make it a decent font size. All right. So then reload. Okay, and then I'm going to do the little get OAuth token. And didn't match. Let me see why. It should go back. Oh, I found it. Okay. Wait, what? Okay. Yeah, I can't show any of this on screen, otherwise I'm going to leak some tokens. Sorry. I'm looking at where's the redirect? Okay, there it is, but it doesn't have anything in it. Oh, is it not showing? It doesn't show the anchor in it? Dang it, I can't see the anchor in it. I guess I can just console log the thing then. Is it possible to stub it out? Not that I know of, because it has to go through this redirect thing, and I don't actually understand how that works completely. Hey there, Dryce Jans, how are you doing? Okay, let me just I know you guys can't see it. I'm sorry about that, but let me at least do some console logs to see this stuff. Let's do console.log search, and I also want the hash. And down here I want the OAuth. And then let's just do all of these. State. There we go. You look crazy due to the quarantine. Just started the third week here. Yeah, we're in like our third or fourth week too. It's not crazy. It's mostly just sort of like waiting for things to get, waiting for waiting for our local area or our country, or I don't know, at all different levels, waiting for it to be the infection rate to go down and things to kind of flatten out. Yep. Console debugging. I guess I could put a debugger in there. That's probably what I'm going to do if I don't get enough information here. Get a OAuth token. And what did I get on the console? Okay, I see it in the hash. The OAuth token is not right. The state is right, though. You got the state correctly. They didn't get the OAuth token correctly, though. Why doesn't the state match? Let me ask Redux what the state should be. So that's Twitch. It's null. Oh. Oh, because it reloaded. Oh, damn it. I guess I gotta put it in local storage? Yeah. Two small children in your home, you're already crazy. So you're used to craziness? Yeah, so the problem is this this state doesn't exist because we reloaded the app when we were redirected back. So I can't put it in Redux store, so this reducer is pointless. I'm going to delete it. And then back on the middleware here, I'm going to remove... that's the wrong one. Not middleware, reducers. I'm going to remove mention of Twitch. So my middleware should just stash in local storage. Where does that happen? Right here, right? Oh, I don't... Yeah, we don't even need it to be part of the action anymore, right? Yeah, let's just drop it. Let me look where this is put in the first place. I'll get back to that. I need to put it in local storage, right? So here it's just this again. Just that with no parameters. Like that. And down here there's no parameter. No parameter. Okay, now where did I play with local storage? There we go. Okay, so here I want to set it. Local storage set OAuth state. I will stringify the array 0. Okay. And then I want to get it back and then remove it when we're done. So it's get item. Yeah. Exactly. So then back here, expected state is local storage get item OAuth state. And then local storage, well, let's keep it in there for now. But actually, let me write the code. Sorry about the dog barking. It's remove item, yeah. OAuth state. But I'll comment that out for now because I want to see it. Okay, and now I am re-debugging again. So I'm getting all these OAuth tokens that I'm abandoning. It's sort of... State is undefined. Oh, nice. Okay. I see it in there. Oh, it didn't get put into the... Okay, it didn't go in correctly. Into the original request. Yeah, that's wrong, right? Yeah, it's not in the action anymore. That... const that equals this. It's actually we can just pick that and then stringify it there. Yeah. Okay. So trying one more time. Actually, before I do that, let me fix this problem down here. It's not actually grabbing the OAuth token correctly. Oh, is this a length? So that should be that minus 14? Is that the problem? Let me double check. Let's make a completely new window for dev docs. JS and then substring. Oh, that's right. I was using the old substr, which has length. I should be picking the substring. How many times did I use substring here? I guess we'll just replace them all, right? Substring. All right, and then I'm gonna retry with the token. Get token. Hey, got it successfully, and it said it put it in my clipboard. Let's see if it did. It did put something in my clipboard. Is that the actual token I got back? Let me check. Wow, it looks like it. Yeah. All right. Cool. All right, so clear that. Let's remove all the console logs since it all worked. I still can't show it on stream because it briefly flashes the token. And that would allow someone to just go back into the VOD and grab the token from me. So I wish I could have it not do that. I can't think of a... Oh, I just dropped 91 frames. I'm dropping frames. Let me test it one more time. Yeah, it just... Oh, and it doesn't reload the app correctly. It just says loading. Okay, so it's almost done. It's not finishing the load. I guess what we want to do is reflect disconnected? Yeah. Basically that will then trigger a login. Oh, cool. All right. Now it works. And let me make sure the F12... Okay, so it didn't show up anything. And is my local storage clean? Yes. All right, cool. Okay, so I can't actually show me using it because it would leak stuff, but I just made a whole bunch of tokens that aren't that are now lost because I didn't save them. Debugging. What were you saying? Granted, you not experienced that. Possible you're doing it wrong. The way OAuth works, it has to come back through the URL. So yeah, A squared. The reason why I'm doing all this today, I had it written down here. This is the flow I used to use to get tokens for my bot and for my stream helper. I just used Postman, and I would go through the implicit flow. So I would get I would send the client ID and the scopes I want in the formatted correctly to the Twitch server, and it used to, well, it still does. It gives me a redirect response, and I would take the link that's in the redirect response and copy and paste it into my web browser and log in through Twitch. And it used to redirect me back to localhost with the token, but now it redirects me to twitch.tv without the token. So this is broken. It doesn't work for me anymore. So this is how it's supposed to work, right? It's supposed to, after you log in with Twitch, it's supposed to redirect you back to your client app with the token. And for some reason, it's just not working for me anymore with Postman. Go back to the text example, yeah. So I can't use, this procedure doesn't work for me anymore because it redirects me to Twitch TV instead of localhost. And there's no token. I looked at the URL that it redirects, there's no token in it. So the token is completely unavailable to me with this flow anymore. So I don't know if it has to do with what Postman does, or maybe the fact that I take the login redirect and manually paste it in to the Twitch client and to do the login. I don't know what it is. It used to work, it doesn't work anymore. So that's why I'm doing this now, where that my app itself is sending the initial response, and in the same web browser context, it does login, and then it redirects me back to my app, which is actually working. So at least there's that. All right, let me check all that stuff in, and then we can move on. We're done with me getting tokens now. All right, there's a bunch of unrelated work that I was in the middle of that has nothing to do with this. That's, yeah, unrelated work. Here's a new thing, begin request OAuth token. Actually, since there's no finish request, what if I just rename that? Begin request OAuth token. Just to request OAuth token. And then put this back in alphabetical order. Right here. Okay. Yep, so that one. Not that one. Not that one. This one. And I don't need get state anymore, actually. Yeah, I don't need that, so I can put that back to the... Where was it? How was it before? It was just dispatch. And we're using substring instead of sub-str. All right, all of that, right? Yep. Actually, if I'm using... where was it? Where were we again? If I'm using substring instead of substr, maybe I should verify the JWT stuff still works. It works for me, for you when you do it. Do you use Postman? Maybe I'm just doing something wrong with Postman. Log out, yes. Login, okay, I can't show this because it briefly shows a JWT. Okay, it works. So we're cool with this. this line needs to be added. Let's just go from the top. I didn't change the backend server at all. I guess we're adding the stream note for it. And I do need that. But right now it's the same app. Yeah. Adding that. I didn't change any of that. These changes are all unrelated. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Just making sure I catch it all. All right. So this is what we did. So add an admin utility for obtaining a new OAuth token for use with the bot and stream helper. And later what I'll do is I'll use the code flow to get a bot token. Obtaining a new OAuth token for use with the bot and stream helper. I need to verify the correct user. That it's using the correct user. I'll do that later. Let me put it in my notes. To do verify the correct user owns the correct user is associated with the OAuth tokens. Tokens I got earlier today. All right. So add OAuth token utility. Commit. All right. That only took 2 hours. 2 hours of work I didn't want to do or expect to do today. So then moving on to working on avatar tilesets and refactoring. So maybe I'll go and change the stream title now that we're working on this stuff. So I'll change it to then avatar tilesets and refactoring. Avatar tilesets and refactoring. Updating stream info. And I'm putting back in the game development tag. Done. All right. Could use the browser history to find the lost tokens and validate them or something. Let me see. Browser history. History. It doesn't show me much of the information about the request. It doesn't even show the redirects to Twitch for some reason. I don't know how to do it. I'm not going to bother. The tokens expire after a while anyway. I think there's also a way to invalidate all the tokens if I go and... Yeah, that's actually what I can do. Later I can just drop all the tokens. So to do... if you disconnect the... disconnect app from Twitch to invalidate all the OAuth tokens I made, which I dropped. I'm pretty sure if you go to your Twitch connections and you go to like applications and you just invalidate the app, it invalidates all tokens that were generated associated with that app. So I could like do that now, but then the bot would lose access and so would my stream helper and I have to go get new tokens. So I'll just do that after the end of the stream. They're just, I have tokens, just can't get to them right now. Yeah, exactly, the revoke thing. I'll just do the revoke thing later. All right, so the idea for my stream today, originally before the OAuth problems, was to work on the avatar tile sets. So I'm in the process of redoing that. Let me show you if I do... I keep closing this window. New window. Localhost. So, this is all hacked now. Basically, there's no way for... I'm removing the old default avatar tileset. I'm going to be using a real tileset. Right now, it's hacked in to show this. It should be... the server needs to tell the client what the tileset to use for the avatars. And the way I thought about doing that was in the globals, there would be player avatars with an entity number, and that entity number 48 needs to match which tileset to pick the avatars from. That way I can change it on the fly whenever that value is changed, or I guess whenever people log in, it's given to them. So that's what I'm going to start with today, is that when the player logs in, they're going to be told whatever information was set here in player avatars in the global entity as a message, and then the client would then use that to pick from the correct tileset, because the player is also given all the tilesets anyway. So this needs to be a new test. Let's just close it. Let's just first update the current task. So add server client message. Well, server message? Add server message to tell client which tile set to pick avatars from. All right, and then that's unsaved. We don't need that anymore. Don't save that. All right, so then I'm not exactly sure where I put this, but when we do like inventory, send player inventory, where is that done? That's done there. Aha, here we go. So it's in auth. So there would be an auth test, right? No, maybe not. It's one of these. Purchase item, equipping sword. Inventory published whenever dings happen. None of these. Didn't you ask something about this during tileset investigations? Yeah, so we're removing all the hard coding stuff. Exactly, A squared. I removed the get tiles message, and now I'm adding basically its replacement, which is to tell the player. We're not even going to have the player request. We're just going to tell the player when they log in, hey, use this tile set for your avatar. I just need to find where I put the dang thing, where I put the test. This is when we pick up an item, but where's... Oh, is this it? Yeah, here we go. Publish character inventory on login. Found it. All right. And publish player experience. Yes, so let's add this now. So we're going to do publish avatar tileset on login. Okay. So it's the same kind of deal. I don't even think I need that. I don't think these things matter actually at all. Yeah, that doesn't need to be there, right? So we just need to have a player. Do I even need to have... I don't even think I need to have an entity. No, I don't need this at all. So add a test user, mobilize as a leader, connect as a player, and I don't care about that. We're going to log in as Alex and then wait for message. Oh, I had a newer version of this, right? Player.wait. Wait for messages. Calls that for us. I don't need to do that. And then this is going to be renamed. This is avatar tileset message found. And if it equals avatar tileset, then expect, I don't know, 42. I need to set that up now. So let's delete all the old bookmarks I have. Now, where did I do tileset stuff? ECS tests, I think. Tileset. Set up. Oh, I guess I didn't create a tileset. There we go. We'll just grab this. Do it right here. Const auto tileset. That needs to be an arrow, right? Yeah, no longer a dot. In this test fixture, it's shared arrow. So create an entity. The entity is a tile set. Actually, no, I don't need this. I need to create the globals. Find where that is. Global. Exactly. All right, create globals, and the only thing I care about in the globals is whatever I had here. Player avatars. And it was just a number, 42. Really, if this is in the game state, when you log in, you get a message that says that in there. That's the test. Yeah, I suppose we could just always query it on login. Also, whenever the global object is changed, we could broadcast it to all users again. All right, so then run these tests again. Yeah, A squared. So this is just one thing that it's been on the list to do forever, and I felt like doing it yesterday. And I got like halfway through it and then decided to play Minecraft instead. How come this doesn't show the correct thing when I run it? Oh, because I'm hitting the wrong thing. Show log. Yeah, okay. All right, never mind. So then, send player invent. This auth thing is where we do it, right? Yeah. Yeah, there's like a ton of little things on the to-do list that are just like, I felt very low priority, and they've just been piling up. Like, for example, doing updates to the graphics themselves. Like, I was watching Adam C. Eunice last night and watching him do pixel art, thinking, you know, I haven't touched these avatars like in over a year, and I really should do more practice in art. So I ought to just start drawing more, like either more player avatars or more background tiles or something. See the April 1st update, 2.14 billion random dimensions with all sorts of neat differences? No. Oh, is this the April Fool's update? I've been playing Project Ozone 3. And that's got plenty of content to keep me busy. I didn't see any April Fool's stuff, though. The only April Fool thing I know about for sure is what Adam did. No, not Kappa mode, just normal mode, because I don't know all the mechanics. I'm still learning. There's just so much stuff to learn in there. And I die enough even on normal mode. But yeah, it's all things to fail to survive. Fail to survive. Who plays Project Ozone 3 recently? Okay. On login, we're sending the inventory. I guess we can do it even before we send the inventory, right? Yeah, can I just do send player avatars? And I don't even need that. And I don't even need the player ID. Who cares who the player is? Just send it to that WebSocket, right? So let's make a sibling to that function. Right. Let's play it right there. That's quite the introduction to modded. I first did Agrarian Skies, which is a bit easier. And so stuff I learned from Agrarian Skies kind of carries over to Project Ozone 3, but I kind of got bored with Agrarian Skies and I wanted to try what he was doing. So there was a time gap between those two, so I forgot some stuff, but I'm picking it back up. There's also Google search for everything I don't know. Send player avatars. So I only need the WebSocket, right? Send a message to the given WebSocket that contains information about player avatars. All right, and then we can drop all this stuff. Go to this, paste, coordinator ECS, send player avatars. Okay, and then I have to look up the global here. So that's impl components with entity component of, actually, it's with components of type, really, because we don't know which entity is the global. And then, so the visitor first and then the type. Okay, so I don't know what the visitor needs. But the type is global. What visitor does it need? Components visitor. Oh, it's the same deal. All right. So there. Okay. And then it's component, right? So const auto tileset equals component. And I need a key for this, right? Key global player avatars. Okay, let's make a key name for that. Const standard string key, it's player avatars. All right, and then we need to form and send the message, which is where? Here, this kind of a thing. Right there. WebSocket, send text, type. Avatar tileset. 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 Done. Encode it as a string and send it. Done. I ought to use that in the unit test too, shouldn't I? Right here. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Linking. Linking. Why is it taking so long to link? Huh. It's taking longer to build today. Passing though. Okay, so then make the release build. And while that's building, let's do the front end changes required. So what I need to do is react to that message, avatar tile set. So that is in server messages. Avatar tile set. Const on avatar tile set. I had on. Dispatch message. Actually, what am I doing? Just copy this stuff. Reflect avatar tile set. And then that's tile set message.tileset. Okay, and then reflect avatar tile set is a new action. Okay, and then I need to decide where I'm going to reduce that now. I suppose that should go in session or, yeah, session character? Or profile. Where do we store... Oh, here we go. Initial state. Maybe I should go with graphics. Oh yeah, let's put it in graphics. Yeah, that makes sense. So initial state, avatar, tileset, null. Case action types dot reflect avatar tileset return dot 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 state. Avatar tileset is action dot tileset. Okay, and then if we have that available, then in profile panel, where I had it previously hard-coded, we're going to actually use it now. Yeah, this avatars. We don't need to do this map, right? I do need the map, but I need to fetch them. Okay. So I need tile sets from the graphics and I need the avatar. So those are all props from here, right? Avatar tileset state dot session dot graphics session graphics dot avatar tileset, and then I need also tile sets. State session graphics tile sets. Okay, so then those are new props up here. And then down here, we have to actually retrieve the tiles themselves. So it's possible we might not have the tile sets yet, right? They default to oh, they're empty. So where did I work on this before? Tiles set panel? Tile panel? Tiles panel? Yeah. Right. Oh, wait a minute. Did I break this up? Ah, I did. Tileset editor. Was it tileset editor row? Is that where I did it? Gosh, I don't remember where... Oh, here we go. Yeah, I wanted to do something like that. Exactly. So, back here, I want to find the avatar tile set. Avatar tile set's the name of the prop. Really, that's an ID, though. What if I change that to have ID on the end? I don't remember doing that. When did I do that? Oh, I know why. This is for the admin. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I don't want to change that then. Right. Okay, here. ID. I want it to be ID, not tile set. Yeah, it's you all the time. Hey there, Apollo Y. How are you doing? Yeah, I forget that I have, like, the GM can set their own avatar from a tile set. I forgot about that. Okay. That's ID. And that... Right, so that's ID and ID, right? Tile set is find the tile set where the tile set's ID equals avatar tile set ID. Now that might be undefined, right? So what I guess what we do is avatars becomes null. We don't show it. Yeah, let's not show it at all unless we know what it is. So then it would be a ternary, right? Avatar tile set. Actually, we have to know two things, don't I? That shouldn't be a dot. That should just be ID. Gotten a lot better about writing comments to explain the why. Yeah, I haven't been bothering to do that for JavaScript. It's probably going to bite me in the end, right? Okay, so if we have a tile set, then it's tileset.tiles.map tile to a div. Otherwise, it's null. All right, and then this would be why do I have a +1 there? I don't remember why I have a +1 there, but that should be tile.id. Yes. And then I think what I want to do for this is actually include the tile, not the ID now. Yeah, I want one of these. Actually, no, I don't want that. I want that when I actually have the tile. Yeah, this, exactly. I want exactly that. Tile from tile set. We have the tiles, the avatar tile set, and the tile from it. That's exactly what I want. All right. And then that, and then what? Oh, this should be closed there. There we go. Just needs more comments than anything else. Probably. Yeah, I'm just going fast and loose here. ID is not defined on line 129. All right, so that's tile.id. All right, so it's really this one that I care about. Okay, it doesn't show up. Why not? Let me use an incognito with an F12 screen here. Localhost, log in, remember me. All right, did I get the message? WebSockets only, please. Oh, that's right. I was building, but I didn't redeploy the backend server. Right. Okay. So that's why we're not getting it. Update RVS and serve. Now I should get it, right? Hey, look, it worked. It's not showing it up there, though. That's another problem. That's a migration issue on the server. The tiles have to be updated to include the tile set number. Now you can go to localhost and log in as admin. Yeah. The question mark is the missing texture. Yeah, it's because the tile set ID is not set for that. This is actually a test item that I intentionally, it's called the thing. It's intentionally has an invalid tile number. And the player is a question mark because there's no tile set ID in there. So I need to make a migration step that migrates all player tiles to use the avatar tile set. That's the last thing, I think. Yeah, so let's do that right now. This is a migration thing. I had a special set of unit tests for migration, right? Outside of here. It was part of Executor. Migration, there we go. All right. Just make a new test. Should we do on player restore as well? Yeah. There's a whole category of tests that need to be done for player restore. Do you have any dependencies for the backend? I do. Hey there, Rither. The backend is a program written in C++, and it depends on all of these things. So depends on Twitch, my Twitch library. It depends on my timekeeping library. This is all the socket stuff. I have some string extensions like a C++ version of printf or sprintf. The game server itself, my HTTP server and client, all my hash code stuff, Google test we use for testing, and then my, some basic stuff. Crypto signing is leveraging the LibreSSL. So the Realm server itself has dependencies. I try to keep my dependencies all listed in my CMake list. So we basically depend on everything. So there's some lockless data structures I use. We have some integration with AWS. This is to update the client configuration, which is stored in S3. I use my own JSON stuff. I use Lua. This is a companion to Lua, which we use for profiling Lua code. We use the RAF consensus algorithm that I wrote. We use, these three are for email. The TLS decorator, it's my library that wraps LibreSSL. And then I have my own WebSocket library. I have a little utility for parsing JWTs. And then this one is for password strength estimation. Do you plan a tutorial? I have no idea what you're doing. Oh, in the game, you mean? Yeah, I do plan to have a tutorial. Don't have one yet, though. Let's put that over here and close it. I'm assuming you're playing right now. You're trying to figure things out. And this is probably taking a long time because this is running. Yeah. Is that you, A Squared? Wait a minute. I thought A Squared you made an account. So it's not you, A Squared, unless you made a third account. Oh wait a minute, no, Apollo Y. I thought didn't you have another account, Apollo Y? Oh, maybe not. Is that you, Apollo Y, or are you player 659? Let's see what the player name you picked. Apollo Y. Okay, so we can unmask you. Yeah, so this NPC here is meant to be part of the tutorial. Since you kind of end up here, in addition to like some just narrator style dialogues that show up, you'll be guided to talk to that NPC who's underneath your tile right now. And he leads you out of the dungeon and is also going to kind of introduce you to some of the other game controls. Yeah, because you didn't log in through Twitch, it could have been anybody. So I opt on the side of safety. If there's no way for me to figure out who made the account, then I have it not show the player name at first. Yeah, exactly what A Squared said. But since I looked at the name and it coincided with you talking about it, I'm like, that's pretty sure that's Apollo Y. And if it wasn't you, you'd probably say something in chat saying, that's not me, that I would immediately mask the account again. All right. Back to testing. Yeah, so there are a lot of dependencies on the game server. Most of them I wrote myself. The few that I didn't write, packaging depends on zlib, and TLS decorator depends on LibreSSL, and this library I didn't write either. So there's like basically 3 dependencies I didn't write. Everything else I wrote from scratch. He doesn't understand you. You should be able to say, here, let's demonstrate. Let's go into the game. All right, and let's go into the dungeon. Actually, I'll just take a shortcut. I'm going to, no, I didn't mean to look up P. I'm just going to grab my player and put him right here on the other side here. So you talk to the guard. You can say name. You can say job. And then based off of that, so part of the tutorial will be you'll be either told or hinted at that you can talk to NPCs, and that you can always ask them their name and their job, right? So from what they say, you are meant to guess what to ask. So sewer, and I meant to is it sewers? Oh, that was in the test environment. I forgot to put it in production. But help is, I think, what he understands right now. Help. I can help you lead out of the sewers. Care to follow you? Sure. And then he'll go march away. Oh, but you're talking to him, so he won't. Yeah. That's another issue that I need to figure out. If there's more than one player here, and they're both talking to him at the same time, he can't break off the dialogue talking to the other player by himself. So, okay, now he's broken off, right? Is he following... Oh, he's leading you out. Okay, so you took over. So he takes care of the combat for you. He'll lead you out of the dungeon, and which leads you to the other NPCs in town. So the tutorial experience is meant to be like, you don't need to do any combat. The guy basically leads you out of the dungeon, but if you knew what you were doing, you could participate in the combat. You could be picking up the money off the ground, that kind of thing. He's on his way back now. He ignores items on the ground, but he doesn't like slimes. He will go pursue them up to a certain distance. And then he's basically going to return back to his starting position once he clears the area there. Died like 4 times in the sewer? I'm sorry. It's designed... It's supposed to... the design goal is that this NPC guards you. So, he stands right here, so none of the slimes can actually make it over here where you appear without him killing them. And then to get out of the dungeon by talking to him, it's supposed to be where you're supposed to get led out the first time. So probably I'll have to put more mechanics in here where if you haven't talked to him and you get to a certain distance, maybe it triggers an automatic dialogue where he just comes over to you and talks to you. Yeah, it is very work in progress. Yeah. Oh, Batcraft. Hey there, Batcraft. It's a bat raid. Bat raid. Na. Just explaining what will eventually be the tutorial experience in the game. But right now I'm working on making player avatars show up correctly. So I want to add a new migration script, which is migration assign player tileset. Assign player tileset. Is just the VS Code suggestion to do tree for finding to-dos? Is that different from the to-do plus? Sure. Thank you for the suggestion. Oh, Toulouse is here. I gave a shout out earlier. Is it still in here? I was talking about how I've been playing Project Ozone 3. I played it yesterday, and which led to me not finishing the feature I'm working on right now. But yesterday is sort of my doing whatever I want day. So even though I started this stuff yesterday, I decided, oh, I'll just play Minecraft and I'll finish it tomorrow on stream. To do or to lose, both here, I guess. All right, I want players to be assigned to the avatar tile set if they aren't already on startup here, right? So that means the player needs to have a tile that doesn't have a tile set yet. So let's do that, right? Character with tile, I think. Do I have a helper for that? I do. Right, so it's a tile but no tile set. And I don't care about the inventory, right? Where is this declared? So it has a default initial value, so I'm just going to use the defaults. So add a character with a tile. Maybe I should be explicit. Yeah, maybe I should just copy this stuff. Player entity. Character without tile player.id with no initial values. And then we're going to create explicitly this ID. I don't care about the name really. Just leave it the way it is. Right. The only two things you can ask are name. Well, you can say name. I can show you what you can ask that NPC if you're curious. There are some secret dialogue choices in there, and we can add more too. So that was the guide, right? Conversation. You can ask him for fireworks. He'll say, "Sorry, that was a limited time only event." You can say help. He leads you out. You can say name and job. I guess that's all I did. Let's add some more things. Sewers. Convo. Sewers. Tell. Yes. That's where that. Isn't this place lovely? You you note a look of sarcasm on his face. My main job, so that will help you say the word job maybe. My main job, what does he say his main job is? Help keep these sewers clean. Let's not have him say this job. Is this place lovely? It's thanks to me that the denizens here don't overwhelm the town above completely. Don't completely overwhelm the town above. There, now he'll respond to sewers. Maybe say these to the sewers below the town. Somehow help the player understand the map. Yeah, when I fill in the tutorial experience, I'll have to say something like that. Add a rhyme up to the system like the almighty crater. Raimu. I've heard that name somewhere, but I can't remember. Save. You need to kill the green slime now. Oh, but oh, you picked up the quest? Did you pick up a quest? Look at that. You picked up a quest to defeat the slimes. Yes. But do you have a weapon? You didn't pick up a weapon while you were in town. There's a guy that gives you swords. You missed a sword giver. You could have equipped. Right now, you're just punching them with your fists. Farther in the game than you are. Hey, did you guys know that we made a quest giver in town? There's a healer, there's a beggar who takes your money if you have it. There's a sword giver who gives you a sword, and there's a quest giver who can give you a quest to defeat the slimes. And there's also the armorer who will give you a chainmail, suit of chainmail in exchange for some gold. Never grabbed a quest? Yeah. Well, the quest giver is relatively new. Alright, migration script. So I want to have a player who already has a pre-existing tile. And after we commit the command, I want the tile of the player to have a tile set, which is set. Oh, and before we do this, I need to also copy the code that set up the global for it. Where was that? Here? Yeah, this thing. Need the globals to have the tileset 42 set up so that we can expect 42 for the key tile set. There we go. Apparently you did get a quest? Aha. Okay, where is the bug? 828. Right, so this needs to be interpreted as an int. Is there a way to get your current quest? No, not really. There's no quest log right now. Well, if you're already on the quest and you talk to the quest giver and you say quest, she'll say that she has you on her list. But she doesn't tell you what you're supposed to do yet. No. I need to add a quest log, right? That you can go to, and it'll remind you what quests you're on and what you should be doing. To do quest log. All right. And not only do I want this test where we migrate an existing player, I want new player tiles to have this set included. But one thing at a time. So the executor will have migration in here. Migrate game, right? Here we go. Migrate Twitch info, migrate out of default zone, migrate gone flag, migrate equipment, migrate inventory. Does migrate gone flag touch the tile? No, it touches the position. Okay, so we'll just make a new one. Migrate tile. Okay, what else do I need? Player record? Do I need player record? Why do I have player ID and player record here? Actually, don't even need the player ID. Okay, let's just drop it. Player record. Okay. There we go. You actually caught a bug today in your code that you added those tests to? Nice. The bug helped you catch it? It's nice to find a bug, isn't it? Is it messed up? Oh, that it shows the previous dialogue? Yeah, yeah. Thank you for filing the issue. I forgot to do that. I found that myself. I messed it up somehow. Made some changes to the code and the older test broke because of it. Yeah, and when the test breaks, you have to figure out, is the test old, or is the test too sensitive, or did the code actually have a bug in it? They told you what you did wrong? Okay. So it was that the code had a bug when you changed it. That's good. Okay, I guess it doesn't really matter what I'm just picking this, right? Just so I don't have to retype all that stuff. With entity component type tile from the player's character. Now this requires that they have a tile. What if they don't have a tile? It's possible, but they not... Oh, if they don't have a tile, then it won't even go into this code, will it? Right, okay. So then, if not... Let's just say tile. If there's no key tile set, then we need to retrieve that from the globals. So that was done in ECS, right? This. Game state dot with globals. So I need to get that out here, right? Int tileset. Let's have 0 the fallback if it doesn't exist. So tileset equals that. Okay, if tileset is greater than 0. Well, not equal to 0. Greater than 0. It's fine. Then a new tile, I guess. Key tile set is tileset. Update the tile to the new tile. Done. Actually, oh, how did that get messed up? Actually, I should just look up the global tile once, shouldn't I? Yeah, I should just grab that out of here. Okay, so whoa, I messed up something. Oh, because of this. Yeah. Does it tell you when you have done the quest, you've lost count of how many you killed? It will stop telling you that you're made progress. If you've reached 10 out of 10, it'll stop telling you. How many times you died? We actually aren't counting that yet. That's actually something I wanted to start doing. To do add game counters. Number of times player dies. Number of times each kind of monster is slain. We're already tracking the number of times you complete a quest, actually. But we're not tracking these other things, etc., right? You can die as much as you want right now. Yeah, it won't be counted against you. Where does it say the 10 out of 10? It says that in the in chat on the all tab. Make sure you're on the all tab to see that. What did I do wrong here? Oh, this is inside of an if. Alright, so then this should pass now. Yay. Okay, so let me refactor this a little bit. Let's have the tileset lookup be outside of the migrate tile. There. Alright, and then, oh, we're already doing that stuff. Okay, then I'm gonna combine these two then. That goes here. Oh, that doesn't have a key either. This should be, yeah, initial player tile set. So get rid of this stuff. And then include that here. And then that can go here. Cool. Int in front. And then, yeah, let me give a key for this one. Const standard string key global initial or player initial position. Initial position. Close enough. Why is this still an error? Oh, because of this. Okay, I don't need to be explicit about that, do I? Yeah. The orcs hit hard, yeah. What is it exactly? Let's see. Go to sewers. Actually, I don't even think I needed to go to the sewers. NPC classes, I think it's this one. Their weapon is 2d4 plus 2. 2d4 plus 2. The ogres are more powerful, though. I should have looked at that while I was there. You're still broke? The ogres are way more powerful, though. They are 2d12 plus 6. 2d12 plus 6. All right. Make sure that that test still passes. Cool. You managed to get inside a slime? Yeah, there's race conditions on movement right now. That needs to be that and a couple other things need to be synchronized in the journal. Yeah, it can't hit you, and yep, because it doesn't look on its own square right now. It only looks at the neighboring squares. Yep, you found an exploit, A squared. Of course, if the slime moves, then it'll see you and then strike you. Okay. I want the initial player tileset to be set. So that's not migration, it's on login, right? Where would I find that? Aha. Give character inventory. Create player, create character input, create character position, create character title. Here we go. So yeah, this needs to be set to whatever I have the avatar set to down here. So, globals are created, add a player, and then this should be tile set 42. I could also include it global player tile maybe instead of just making it one. So that won't work, right? Until I go back to executor on login. It's down here, isn't it? On player login. Right, here it is. Found it. One-liner. So, fortunately, I gotta, again, copy that code again. Because I'm not caching it, so everything that calls it needs it. Global. Actually, I'm going to copy from here instead. This one. Game state dot components. Let's do it this way. Int avatar tile set is 0. If we find it, then we're going to change it there. And then let's construct this separately. Auto tile new tile, I guess. And we can say if avatar tile set. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do it differently. I'm going to have this be outside here. And then this say new tile. Realm server tile set equals that. And then remove that, and then take New tile and put it here. Like that. Apparently you can't comment on those after creating them. You can't? Oh, right. Because people were spamming that. So I can, once I open it, you can comment on it though. So open. Now you should be able to comment on it. Yeah. So let's link a new issue. And I don't want to use that screen because I'm not logged into GitHub there. I'm logged into GitHub over here though. Death screen shows a dialog. Okay, death screen shows previous dialogue. Isn't this cool? Playing with scissors and others got me to add that button, which I really like. So I don't need to. Why do I have triage? Oh, right. That's if a player pressed that link new issue. But I think I don't let players do that right now. So I actually don't need that triage. Or maybe I do. Generate from in-game. Yeah, let's keep that. It's a bug. Submit new issue, and then what I've been doing is I take that link then and I put it here. Done. Oh, A Squared's fighting valiantly. What do you have in your inventory? You have the pie sword, which looks different from a normal sword. Did I ever attach a note to the pie sword? I did. This blade appears to be precisely 3.141592653.5 centimeters wide. Oh, you had some legacy armor too? Oh, but I'm not showing... I keep forgetting to show the armor stuff there. Yeah, it has 10 armor reduction. You're basically invulnerable. You only take 1 hit point of damage against anything. Let's have a note. The material is quite light and strong. Add, submit. Let's change the name too. Legacy chainmail. Or not legacy chainmail. Let's call it strange chainmail. Another streamer's unboxing a present that was a pinata, just contains lots of keys. Found another issue with the in-game issues. Oh no, it's very recursive, isn't it? How does armor work? It just reduces the number of points of damage you take. It just gives you armor reduction right now. It's what it does now. I mean, in the future it might be different. Okay, I ran that, but I didn't test it yet. So that's... No, not there. It was migration, right? Yeah, this one. Cool. All right, let me run all the tests while I'm at it. This will take a minute. While it's running, let me rebuild or build the release build. And then it should recover the tile set now. And then it'll be done, actually. Actually, I should test creating a new player. I'm missing something then. New players don't have the right tile, do they? Where would that be? New player. Is that auth? Hold on. Create account, I think. Executive tests. I don't... Oh, account creation. Here we go. It doesn't actually check. You soloed an ogre. Well, yeah, you have that strange armor that gives you a damage reduction. You still barely made it. Probably because he has a lot of hit points, right? Why am I not checking inventory? I mean, checking tile created. Camera created when account created. Okay, but I don't have tile created? Strange. I guess I don't have a test for it. To verify I don't have a test for it, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to, in the executive for on create player. Oh, no, it funnels through the same stuff. Okay, so that's why it'll create it. Okay, so then, yeah, I don't need to worry. It'll just work. I can verify it, though. So still building. You missed 7 times. That's probably because they have a high dexterity value. Although you would think about it, ogres shouldn't have high dexterity. You should be able to hit them, but they should have a lot of armor reduction. Right? And while I'm waiting for this to build anyway, let me fix that. Do NPCs have armor reduction? They do. Okay, he already has armor reduction. His dexterity is 14. Yeah, I don't think I ever changed the dexterity. They're all the same on all these guys. Okay, yeah. The slime is less dexterous. Let's make the dexterity of ogres low. 10. But maybe give them a bit more armor. Well, no, armor 4 is fine, because they have a lot of hit points. Yeah. Alright, now they're easier to hit. The streamer also got a locked box inside of another box. Oh, done building. Stop, update, and serve. All right. Let's close some of these. I'm done with that right now, right? New window. Localhost. Login. Remember me. Hey, look, my tile got fixed. All right, cool. So let me create a new account. New account. Player. I don't know. Or Ramu 2. Bob at example.com. Tiger brush. I have read and accepted. I am not a robot. Sign me up. I did check that. Did I not wait long enough? Oh, email address is in use. Okay, how about no email address? Okay, so it did set the tile set correctly. Can I change my tile? Hello. Hey, it worked. Cool. Because I don't need this account anymore, right? Delete my account. Delete. Confirm. The account has been deleted. All right, cool. Ready to check that in. So all of this goes together. We dropped this old tiles JSON, which isn't needed anymore. Formally encode the global player avatars and initial player position. Right. The tiles are no longer in the assets. Am I removing that? Yes. Well, I guess that's removing that. Yeah, so we don't need to do this scan anymore. Actually, it speeds up the unit test quite a lot. Stuff that I did yesterday. Hey there, Spheres. You were watching me through... Oh, is Adam C. Eunice hosting me? Well, thank you, Adam C. Eunice, for hosting me. And hello, Spheres. You guys should check out Spheres' stream if you haven't seen it. She's working on her own game in Unity. Yeah, I'm just removing some old code and then removing the default avatars in my game so that they're all controlled in an avatar tile set now. And we're now sending it to players when they've initially log in. So that's what this is all about. So yeah, so I should just do line per line where we're checking here. Remove old tiles JSON asset or server asset. Add keys for global player avatars and initial position values. So we did there, and then right. Remove server-side asset manager scan, which is no longer required. Okay, remove old get tiles command. That's what that is. Okay, send the player the avatar tileset ID when they log in. That's what that does. All right, continuing on. Done. Removed get tiles, yes. Right, so on player login and during migration, set player avatar tile set if it's missing. That's what all that does. Yep, migrate tile. Yep, okay, all that's done. Right, so replace bad tile special. Remove bad tile special. The front end now just draws a special unknown texture question mark. If it's told to draw a tile and either or both of the tile set and tile information are missing. Yep, that's that. You're also doing ECS, but the Unity version of it. Yeah, my ECS is a lot simpler. It's really just a huge JSON structure with IDs that are sequentially assigned as we need them. What was this? That was just cleanup. Random cleanup. Okay, remove the tiles message, yes. Publish avatar tile, so this is a test for that. Right, this is where the bad tile is no longer told to us. Right, that's where the tile set is assigned, and then added the question mark tile set. Remove, okay, actually that should go along with remove old get tiles command in the front end. No longer send the fetch tiles request. It's funny how I had it. Oh no, remove the associated fetch tiles, and there's also reflect, right? Fetch tiles and reflect tiles actions. Okay, and then add reflect avatar tile set redux action to store the ID of the avatar tile set. All right, and then that's that. No longer fetch tiles. Remove that. There's where we dispatch what we get from the server. All right, now we're using unknown now instead of avatars. Yep. drop the avatars tile. Actually, I guess that means I don't really need to check in avatars JSON anymore. Yeah, we don't need avatars JSON. Let's drop that. Avatars JSON. Spell it correctly. J. Right, so where is that file? This file doesn't need to exist anymore. Goodbye. So remove old avatars.json client. Client asset? Yeah, because we don't need it anymore. Okay. Right, so now instead of knowing the number of avatar tiles and using the client-side asset, we're actually getting a server-side asset. Yep. And the unknown asset is used as a placeholder, yes. Right, and that is the new code replaces the old hacked code. So it looks good. Okay. Yeah, what is this? Oh, on tile select, don't use the old. Yeah, don't support the old hard-coded avatar tile set. So I should say that. Remove use of legacy avatar tile set in. What was that again? Tile select modal. When tile set is missing or invalid. All right. So all of this falls under the umbrella of remove old legacy avatar tile set. Commit. Yay. So someone was talking in Discord wondering why I'd run the git gc command. Mostly that's so that I don't get the annoying pop-up in git GUI. I don't know how to fix this, but if I don't run git garbage collect regularly, if I make a lot of commits, then what I start seeing is when I pop up git GUI, it pops up another pop-up on top that always says, you need to collect the garbage. Do you want to do this now? And even if I say yes, and then I'm done and I run git GUI, it still shows it. So rather than try to fix git GUI, I decided I'll just garbage collect before I run git GUI. See ya, Spherith. And hey there, Jack MSP. I forgot to wave to people. I'll wave to Spherith on the way out. Hey, have a good stream, Spherith. And Red Rampage Crumpet, how are you doing? And I forgot to wave to Batcraft. My goodness, Batcraft rated me and everything. I forgot to wave to him. All right, so I'm done with that. I guess I'm moving on to refactoring with the amount of time I have left. All right. Current task. Refactoring. Upside down smiley face. Where's the normal smiley face? There we go. Does it actually show up in the overlay correctly? No, it doesn't. Aw, shoot. Aw, well. Okay, refactoring I need to do, every once in a while to keep the code clean. And that's what I'm going to be working on now. I don't need that. I'm closing some off-screen windows I don't need anymore. Actually, I think I'm going to take a few minutes break to stretch. What was the command you run for git? That is the command. So I run that command so that when I run git GUI, I don't get the annoying pop-up about garbage needing to be collected. You don't need to run that. I just run it because I really am annoyed by what git GUI does if I don't. Git GC auto. Yeah, this doesn't cost me much, and I don't mind actually running it. So it's just a habit. I'm not really, you know how sometimes people have weird habits like hitting save 5 times after they're making a change? It's just it's a harmless little OCD thing. Refactoring. So let me take a break, and then when I come back, I'm going to do some refactoring. Only 5 times? Yeah. now you're going to make me hit save 6 times, aren't you? Let me set a little timer. Let me give myself like 3 minutes, and I'll be back after I stand up and stretch and stuff. So if you've been sitting for 3 hours like I have, now might be a good time to get up, stretch those limbs a little bit, and maybe get something to drink, and I'll be back in about 3 minutes. See ya in a little bit. I'm back. What should I refactor right now? I think I want to do some unit test refactoring. I could also do some client-side refactoring. What's the biggest pain point I have? Oh, I should just run all the tests again, shouldn't I? I could do some JavaScript refactoring. Yeah, why not? So while that's running, I guess we'll just go from the top. I'm in the completely the wrong place. Source, actions, right. Any refactoring opportunity for here. It's really just our huge long list of strings. Don't think I need to do anything there. So moving on. Admin middleware. Okay, this thing is a beast. This needs to be split up. So let me see if I can come up with some categories. Yeah, I actually did increase the speed of the tests. It only now takes a minute and 5 seconds, where it took over 2 minutes, I think, before. The main thing was, it happened to be that every single test was unzipping a small file that only one test needed. So, and hello there, by the way, John CVV. How are you doing? Yeah, I do need to get to the unit test, but it's too big of a problem for me to tackle right now. That's a weak excuse. You're test infected? The streamer got on another small box with a lock, tried to search for the key in the mess, and turns out the box is not even locked. Is this planted? Or is this authentic, Nui? Do you think? Okay, I want to break up this huge piece of middleware. It's way too frigging big. I think what I want to do is have different levels of admin middleware. Can I do that? Can I split a middleware into pieces? I'm not sure. Oh, wait. What happened? Maybe I can test this theory. This middleware exports a list. Yeah, well, let me look. How does this work? How does this work? Oh. What happens if you ... and it's multi-level? I don't know, I could test it. See if this totally breaks things. Like, what if I do this? Does that, like, break everything? Yep. Okay, so I can do a flatten, couldn't I? I really want to have a hierarchy. Actually, you know what I can do? I can just assume that that's a list and do ... there. And then here, I can do another level. So, how does that work again? Right, if I just export default list. Okay, so let's try this. No, not new file, new folder called admin. And then, okay, and at this point I need to, actually I did the wrong thing. I don't need a file. I need a new folder. Admin. And then in there I need a new file called index.js. And in there I do a list, right? And then let's just make a legacy, let's move that into there and rename it to legacy. With a capital letter. Okay, and then we'll say import legacy from legacy. Legacy. There we go. I think that's all I need, right? Yeah. And then legacy is to legacy middleware. So it should be not broken anymore? No, it's still broken. Oh, because this should do that. Can't resolve. Okay, so all the imports up here need to be one more level. There, and there. Okay, cool. Now I can break up legacy into different pieces. By category, I guess. This is, I don't like how generic that is. Add tile. this is like create new tile in world. Okay, so yeah, let's make one for world building. Yeah. New file, world building. And I'm going to pull some of this stuff to there. I don't think I need any of these, do I? I don't think so. I could also pass the enhancement. No, I can't. This is a simple composition, right? So import world building from world building. And then world building, I need a handlers. Let's just start with add tile. And then I need actions. And I need on add tile. Let's delete on add tile here. Okay. Enhancements is not really add tile needed enhancements? Oh, because it's there. Yeah, we don't need enhancements. Now let me see if I can actually paint a tile. So that was, oh, I lost all my default background stuff. So palette, put the stuff in the palette. That's fine. So let's add new water out here. Still works. Let me make sure that actually is using the right action. Add tile. Yeah, okay, cool. All right. So that works. Yep, add component, add components. Yep. Hold on, that wasn't sorted alphabetically either. Right. Component. So these two go down to there. On add any, can I pull that one in? I think so. Yeah. Oh, thank you for that, follow. Just doing some refactoring here of some middleware for my games front end. Pull off that and put it here. Okay. This one's very specific. Actually, I think what I want is a dialogue-specific admin middleware. Or maybe I don't. Maybe I don't need that. Is dialogue mentioned more than once here? Delete game dialogue. Okay, maybe. What does on select game dialogue do? Okay. Yeah, I could have a dialogue-specific one. New file dialogue.js. Import dialogues from dialogues. Pull in the dialogues there. Okay, and then start this one off like that other one, only remove all of these. Ah. I can't control Z and oh well. That sucked. Let's try that again. Like my undo stack got trashed. All right, and then that and is done, and that... Why does that show up in blue? Is it because it looks at this and sees that there's a problem? I don't get it. Okay, now it's yellow. Whatever. Legacy. All the dialogue stuff. So let's just pull them all out of the handlers first. Oh, I don't have handlers. Oh no, I do, but I'm just looking at the wrong file. Never mind. It's there. Okay. Dialogue. Yeah. Let's pull that one out. Dialogue. Delete game dialogue. Save game dialogue. Select game dialogue. I'm done, right? Okay, so here's add. It's a beast. Add. Attach and edit. Delete. Save. Select. Done. All right. Everything's still building? Yep. And I can still edit them, right? Yep. I can still, like, delete something. I can do undo. Okay, everything is still working. All right. Java? No? No, this is JavaScript. Hey there, Cybertopia. Yeah, this is the front end to my game's console, which I can play either as a normal player or I can use... This is in admin mode where I can see everything, right? It's a React, Redux, and Phaser application. And right now I'm working in the Redux middleware. There's this huge piece of middleware called admin. It was over 2,000 lines. I'm trying to chop it up into little pieces. Saw me at SB Noe. I don't know what that is. What's SB Noe? Maybe you saw my doppelganger. Making module. Making module. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what Snowy Leopard CC is. You probably saw someone who looks a lot like me. Do I have a whole bunch of script-related ones? Yeah, let's have one for scripts. Making modules as the code. I don't know what you mean. Okay, we're making a new file here. Scripts.js. So, copying from dialogues, right? Saw me at failed. I don't know what you mean by failed. Are you sure it was me? Okay, I need a handlers. Twitch name. I don't know what you mean, Cybertopia. That's what I was thinking, Toulouse, but I didn't want to say anything. Was it failed to survive that you saw me in? No. Yeah, I probably look like someone else that you've seen, but it's not me, probably. Oh yes, that one. Oh, you mean my name? You saw my name in Failed to Survive stream. Yeah, I watched Failed to Survive. I think everyone else should too. If you're into just chilling with a Minecraft streamer. Especially one who's playing mod packs that'll look interesting. Yeah, check it out. And how do we say this? Failed to Survive happens to have another account with a different name. Not everyone knows his secret identity, and it's not my place to reveal it. All right, so I'm pulling out scripts. I need to add that to this list here then. Import scripts from scripts. All right, and then the script related ones are add script, on change component step trigger script. Sure, why not? Let's pull that out too. Change script contents. These are kind of legacy. I don't even know if I need these. I have a Python script that does this all now for me. Get script component to edit script. I have a feeling that I'm gonna need, this is reflect script profiling report. Sure. Start, stop, and submit script stuff. Update script. Alright, did I get them all? I think I got them all. Add script. Change component step trigger script. Change script contents. Basically just moving middleware handlers around. That's what I'm doing right now. Move, delete script, edit script, get script, component to edit script, reflect script profiling report, start and stop script profiling and submit script. And then I just need update script. All right, did any of these use the enhancements? No, I'm set then. Okay, now we're down to 1,763 lines. And I broke something. Oh, modal is needed and also file saver. Okay, good. File saver. Is this actually used in more than one place? It is. Okay, so this scripts needs file saver. And what was the other thing? It needed modal script editor. All right, this thing is needed there. Just that one. And then this doesn't need that one anymore. Perfect. All right. Forgot to delete the water down here. Bye-bye, water. Okay. So, moving on. Oh, let's get rid of the golem stuff. That's perfect. So, new one for golem, JS. Ah, cursor. There. Thank you, cursor. Getting stuck on me. All right. Really, I want to save this as a template. What if I make a new file and just place a template there? Okay, and then in legacy, let's say this is new middleware template. There we go. All the golem related ones, right? They're all together. Look at that. Isn't that convenient? Yep, they're all together. All of those go there. Now we're down to 1,578 lines. What's next? Let's add server. Oh, right. That's cluster management, right? Mail blacklist, adding a zone, bringing a server online. I can make one for cluster. Cluster.js. I think I forgot to add golem here. Actually, what happens when it's not there? Does that mean all this stuff is broken? Like ABC add. Yeah, see, it doesn't work if I don't import it. And while I'm at it, let's pull in cluster too. Am I missing anything here? World building scripts, legacy, golem, dialogues, cluster. Okay, we're good. So cluster, let's pull from the new template. Make sure that this builds. A golem needs Lodash, okay. Lodash, save me. Okay, make sure that this is working again. Yep. And then remove, Command ABC. All right. All right, next. Cluster. Add server. Bring server online. Change server version. Should reflect server configuration go in there? What does that actually do? Yeah, we need that. Okay. What about admin authenticated? No, that's different. So I need, what about disconnected? This is different, isn't it? Yeah, so I need configuration. And remove server and server version. I need that. Take server offline. There we go. So we can add, bring it online, take it offline, change its version, remove it. Okay, that looks nice and balanced. So add server is there. Bring server online is here. What's next? Change server versions right there. Reflect server configuration is there. Remove server is there. And server version while we're at it. That goes here. And take server offline is the last one I want. All right. Down to 1,403 lines. Let's continue splitting it up. How many configuration related ones do we have? Change, download. Okay, not very many. Oh. That's probably going to be a, yeah, yep. Utility, that utility is needed where? In cluster. Right up here. Don't need any more here. Okay, cool. Okay, then back to here. There are only two things for configuration, right? Change and download. Yeah, I'll just leave it. Leave them alone. Focus on player. Right. Getting entities a selected position. Maybe pull this one out, right? So this is like, we'll just call it entities. Entities. JS. Okay, my J key is not always working. There we go. New template. Pasted. And then add entities. Import entities from entities. All right. Destroy entity. Get entities a selected position and type and ID and holding entity. Maybe this one? Yeah, sure. Yeah, those three. There. Open items. How about reflect entities? This uses enhancements, though. Let's pull it into there. Let's pull that enhancement into here. Reflect new entity. Temporary entity. Remove component and components maybe should go with world building? Actually, no, that should go with entities. Yeah. Request camera entity. Yeah, that should be... that's a special one. Actually, no, it's not. It goes with entities. Unless it's a special kind of entity, it would be called the camera. Maybe it would have a camera middleware. I might split that out to camera middleware, but we'll do that later. Okay. Yeah, so these go with the other two actions, right? That's the factories, the callback factories. I think that's it. Well, there's update component. Yeah, let's pull an update component. All right, so then destroy entity. Need that one. Get entities at selected position. And by type, and by ID, and holding entity. All of those. Go there. Reflect entities. Okay, here's the first one where it needs enhancements. I'll do the enhancements in a bit. Okay, on reflect temporary entity. And remove component. And remove components. Request camera entity. Set reflected entities action factories and new entity action factories. And then update component is last but not least. All right. Now to deal with the enhancements. So I think I can guess what enhancements move here. I believe it is those two. And then I would add enhancements and make sure that those are the only enhancements that are actually used. Yeah, exactly those two. Yep. Okay, and then means these shouldn't appear anywhere in the file. And that's true. And then how about this one? Okay, cool. Then those go. And we have separation. Yay, we're down to 1123 lines. Okay, next category of things to remove. Maybe the entity component system tracking. Maybe that should be pulled into entities. 50%ish? Yeah, it's just that this piece of middleware was just too big. It's doing too many different things, and now basically what I'm just doing is assigning different names to them. So they're all under the category of admin only middleware, like admin mode only. But now they're subgrouped. So we're getting there. Too much chaos. Another thing I could do is, since this is admin mode only, I could make 2 branches or 2 builds of the front-end tool, and so non-admin players could have a smaller download size, which is maybe something for me to start thinking about. If there's way more code just doing admin panel stuff, which people can't have access to anyway, I might as well not even include it in the app, right? So that's a little bit more sophisticated. I'd have to have some way to build 2 different versions of the app. I think I'm going to pull in the ECS stuff. So there's an ECS subscription model. And that's in this set and delete thing, right? Close item. Oh, wait a minute. Close item tree. Update item subscriptions. That's a special middleware called items, I think. Items. Yeah. Items. Items. All right, and then this helper update items descriptions, and everything that calls it should go in here. All right, so maybe that's what I'll start with. Any action that pulls that in, that uses that. So reflect ECS set. We'll need that. My search isn't finding it. Is that really the only thing that uses it? Hold on. Really? It's only used from reflect ECS set? Then I don't need that to be a helper anymore. Okay, well, I guess that means that collapses into the other. There we go. Easy peasy. Reflect ECS set. All right. Yeah, reflect ECS delete should go in there too. So these two at least. And then anything else that has to do with open items. Yeah, there we go. Open items. On open items. This one gets pulled in. An open entity and items panel, maybe. Yeah. Let's pull that into. I'm hitting too many buttons at once. All right, there. That goes down into there. What's open and select? Yeah, open items. So I need that one too. Where would that go in this list? Open and, so that really goes up here, right? This one. Open topmost reflected entity. What is that? Okay, that's different, isn't it? Well, actually, no. I want this one. That's items related too. Yeah. Okay. That one goes above there. Like that. Let me just search for open items. Aha. Subscribe to ECS. There we go. Where would that go? At the bottom here, actually. Yes. Okay. Open item. Nope. Items. Close item. Yep. Okay. Unclose item tree too. Close item and item tree. Anything else that says item in it? I don't think so. Shouldn't this one go with entities? Create camera components? Yeah. This should go in under entities. Right. Not there. There, this one. Let's pull this one out. Put that in entities. Oh, what happened here? I put that in the wrong spot. Okay, where does that go? Right there. This one goes above its own handlers list there. And then that comes from legacy. There. It goes to the top here. Let me make sure I didn't break anything. Of course I broke something. Entities needs depth of the GM. So that import there. Right there, right? And then don't need those two. And then that doesn't need depth anymore. Cool. Did I break anything? That still works. Oh, that's interesting. The GM tile's not right. No, I wanted to be an NPC, right? There we go. Out of curiosity, is it get changed when I reload? Huh, okay. Everything seems to work there. I can move around. Can I go to other zones? I can, okay. Can I click on entities? Yes. I'm bound to break something, right? If I pick an entity, can I move it? Can I clone it? Yep. There we go. All right, moving on. 858 is 9 lines. Okay, what else can I break this up into? There's the tile sets. That's a good one. So, new tile sets. Or how about just tiles? Again, my J key is malfunctioning. J, there we go. New middleware, template, paste there, and then under index here, import tiles. How am I doing in time? 3.5 hours, so we can keep going. Tiles and tiles goes there. I think I'm not forgetting any, right? Okay, good. If I forget any, basically it just stops working because the middleware is missing. All right, so then these definitely go. Those 3 go in here. Paste. All right. What other things are tile sets? Stage tile sets, yes. Anything else tile set related? This one should go with entities, right? Camera should also go probably in entities as well. Actually, I was thinking about making another like one for camera. I think I'll do that, yeah, because there's a camera one. Yeah, okay. Is that it for tile sets? It's just those 4? Stage tiles, yeah, I guess so. Hey there, Giga Games. I'm doing some refactoring. How are you today? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I hit the wrong button. But maybe Giga Games does stream. If so, you should check out his stream, but I don't know if he does. Or I don't know if they do. I keep using, like, yeah, I'm just messing up. I keep using the wrong words. My bad. On update tile. I'm using the wrong words and the wrong shortcuts in my chat, my chat program. Basically, I'm splitting out all of the admin mode middleware into different categories so that I can better maintain it. So, for example, this file called tiles.js, this is, if I collapse it down, this is just it handles 4 different actions in the app, staging and then updating individual things for tile sets. And middleware is code that you plug into Redux for making changes internally to your app in response to actions that you dispatch through Redux. So down to 678 lines, and I wanted to make one for camera. And again, my J key is malfunctioning. All right, you only watch? Well, maybe you'll get follows now anyway. Just kidding. Import. Yeah. So what happened there was I use Yada. It's my custom thing, and what I do is when someone comes in, I do the quick menu, and shout out is right next to the hey thing. If I slip, I'll accidentally shout you out. Thankfully, all the things to like time or ban are separate. Otherwise, I might be accidentally banning people. We wouldn't want that. Import camera from camera. Camera. And then camera goes here. And then new middleware template goes into camera without the top line. Save that. And then all the camera related ones I'm going to move here. So where was it? Oh, while I'm at it, this one should go in entities. And then that goes here. Okay, so camera components should go into camera. There. Right? Like that. But then other camera related ones in here. I saw them. Here we go. Move camera and move camera to selected entity. On move camera. And to selected entity. Okay. Those go right there. And let me check to see. Yeah, of course I missed something. Tiles needs local storage key tile palette. So that's a constant. That one. And it's no longer needed in legacy. So when I'm done, legacy will basically be empty. Looks like that is needed by something. All right, tiles also. There we go. Yeah, the goal is to get legacy down to 0. So we're at 611 and falling, right? Okay. I guess at the end I can have a miscellaneous thing for things that don't really fit into anything else, right? What's this update tile action? Oh. Did that get pulled into tile? Well, that's interesting. When is this used? Set update tile action. Oh, that should just be moved into tiles, shouldn't it? Yeah. Dispatch. Okay, so I'm going to move this to tiles. And then this one that goes with it. The set update tile action factory. That should go right there. So that goes there. And then the other one, I like how the coloring helps me see where it goes. And then this needs an enhancement, right? This enhancement was that update tile action factory. Enhancements. Let me make sure enhancements is only in the right spots. So game connection has enhancements. Game interaction has enhancements. Entities has enhancements. Legacy has enhancements. And tiles has enhancements. Cool. All right, and then in the legacy one doesn't have this tile action factories anymore, right? Yeah, so we can remove that. Okay, where's Raft stats timer? What? What is that doing there? That's odd. Why are those broken out as separate things? Huh. I know where I want to put this. I want to put this with cluster. So I'm going to have two different middlewares handle the set active panel. One is cluster. QR, so right above the T right here. Yep. Actually, I guess legacy doesn't need it anymore. If the only thing that uses on... Yeah, okay, so... That means I can remove it from here. And then remove that. It's just that I need that enhancement now in cluster. Down here. enhancements. And then drop the legacy enhancements. Make sure it still builds. Okay, right. I didn't pull those in. Start raft, and I don't think they need to be separate functions. I don't know why I did it that way. Raft time. Actually, if I follow this, I'll reach it. Actually, if I need, I'm gonna need that, right? That's gonna need to go there. And here it is. So I need these two functions, but these don't need to be handlers, right? Yeah, I don't think these need to be separate things, do they? There's also poll raft stats. Okay. Okay, poll raft stats obviously needs to be a standalone function because we're calling it twice. What about start raft stats timer? I could just put that on inside of here, right? Yeah. Well, I think actually no, I think this is on purpose to make this easier to read. So I'll keep it then. And then same thing with stop. Yeah, it's just to give them names. So okay, that's it then. Depth GM is missing from camera. Where was it then? Depth GM. Entities. Right, so entities doesn't need it anymore. Camera needs it. Okay, cool. Camera still works. The raft stats still work. Yep. The timer still starts and stops correctly. All right. What are we down to on legacy? It fits on one page now. That's good. Okay, version bad should go with cluster. Version bad. There. Right there. Okay. Actually, I think update avatar should go with camera, right? Yeah. It has to do with the admin camera. So that goes in here. Right there. All right. Toggle new accounts permitted. Actually, these could go with configuration. Yeah, let's make a new one called configuration. Configuration. Might as well spell it out. All right, and then index needs to pull in configuration, import configuration from configuration. Okay, and then I need change configuration. And I need download configuration. Oh, that should go with the cluster. The mail blacklist actually should go with configuration too. Add and remove from mail blacklist. Policy version. That should go with cluster, actually. That should go with camera. This is configuration. And these two are configuration. I think that's it for configuration. All right, so that moves there. There's change configuration. Okay. Download configuration. There it is. Download configuration. What's next? Remove from mail blacklist. Set policy version. Toggle allow unsupervised chat. Toggle mail. Queue suspended and new accounts permitted. And that's it. Oh, we need Lodash and cluster. Okay, Lodash goes to cluster. And something looks like something needs file saver. Did I not save that? I didn't save that. File saver, also in configuration. There we go. All right, getting there. Legacy, down to 361 lines. Focus on player is a camera thing, right? Select a panel players. Oh, I don't remember adding this. When do we do this? Oh, I forgot I had that. Check it out. I forgot I had this facility. I haven't needed to use it in a long time because normally people don't chat in the game, but if they did. So there's my player, right? So if I were to say something like, hi, I can right click there and say focus on, and it jumps me over to there. And it crashes. Okay, admin players, oh, it should just be admin players, right? So that's, okay, let's fix this. Players.players, yeah. Makes sense that it's broken. I haven't tested it in forever. So hi again, right click focus, and there's something else. Players find is not, okay. Is it not, maybe it is supposed to be players, whoops. Let's look at the players reducer and see what's going on here. Oh, it's list. There we go. So again, chat, hi, right click, focus on me. There we go. All right, glad I tested that. Now we're gonna move it. This, where should that go? Actually, there's no real good place for that, is there? Yeah, never mind. Okay. Yeah, not yet. Make snapshot should go to cluster. Right above there. Camera position should be in camera. Right above there. Down to 332 lines. We're getting there, chat. Purge mail queue is a specific command, right? Yeah. These really maybe don't belong in admin at all. These could go to game connection, I think. Well, I don't think about that. Reset raf stats goes in cluster. Right there. Reset a rafty stats. There. Shutdown orchestrator goes in cluster as well. above there. Toggle admin camera mode should go on, and also show avatar. These two should go on camera. There. Doop. And then camera above there. 253 lines. Add zone and update zone. Maybe world building? World building is pretty small. Yeah, add zone. That makes sense. And then update zone. Add zone. There we go. Right there. Update zone. There. Okay. 204 lines. It's getting really, really small now. These two have to do with chat. This is a special game command. This is for, these two are for tile debugging. These two are for the admin connection. Where is focus on player? Where did I decide to put that? You know, a lot of these go with moderation or debugging. What if I have a debugging and a moderation? They're going to be small, but that's okay. Moderation. Pull from the template. And then index has moderation in it. There and there. One thing I guess I should worry about is that for every middleware I add, it's another function call in JavaScript. For every action in Redux. Granted, the worst that it'll do is it will look up an action in a table and it won't be there. So it would skip and exit really quick, but it's still going to do a lot of function calls in a big long chain. Yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe I'll worry if it stack overflows in JavaScript. Maybe I need to do some research on how to compose middlewares. I suppose one thing I could do is have instead of different levels at the index here, we could have one middleware that looks up in multiple handler tables that it imports from elsewhere. And we could export from these individual ones, we could, instead of exporting a middleware function, we could export this handler table, right? Yeah. And we would just have a loop instead of having to use the stack. I'll just wait until it becomes a problem. Unless someone in chat knows if I'm going to get myself into trouble having so many pieces of middleware. All right. Delete chat message should go into moderation, right? Probably focus on player 2. Purge chat messages, purge mail queue, moderation. Yeah, I only have 2 categories left. Right. So these 2 go here. Purge chat and purge mail queue. Purge mail queue doesn't really fit here. Not exactly. Really, there should just be an email management. It's going to be tiny, though. Do I even bother? Yeah, let's do it. Because later I could have an email client sitting here. Yeah, email. Let's do it. It's just going to have one action right now. Index right here. Email from email dot just email. Okay, and then from legacy. No, we already moved it to moderation. Purge mail queue. Maybe I want to just want to call it mail instead of email. Let's just call it mail. And then, sure, that should automatically update this index, right? Nope. Mail. And that is out of order now. It goes there. In the index file, you can have a config before cluster. We'll have config before cluster. Oh, yeah, thank you. Give you a point. Okay, mail. The link is here. Okay, so then what are we left with? So there should be like a debug, and there should be I guess server connection. Well, there's a global game connection. What if we call it yeah, admin / connection? Yeah, sure. So two of them, connection, and then another one called debug. Both of these use the template. And both of them need to be mentioned here. Import debug from debug. All right. Debug has these two in it. This one. And this one. And then, actually, this is connection now, isn't it? Yeah, and then legacy doesn't exist anymore. Goodbye. Index, no more legacy. And we're done. Woohoo! All right. George, what's your aggro area? There it is. That's the debugging stuff. What was one of the last things I added? Connection? Yeah, we wouldn't have been able to connect if connection middleware didn't work. All right, cool. So I've refactored. Let's see what the sizes of the different pieces are. Camera 221, cluster 320, configuration 120, 104, 57, 137, 308, 201, 213, 26 lines, 62 lines, 227, 240, 206. Nice. All right, so I don't need this template anymore. Goodbye. Let's check it in. I've refactored the admin middleware. Yay! Remove the old admin and add all these in its place with an index. And modified the index to pull from the directory instead. Okay, split admin middleware into pieces. I'm going to resist the urge to do get GC this time. Okay. It's 4 hours. Do I want to keep going? This is actually a nice stopping point. Maybe I'll call it here. And on a positive note, does this actually work still? Yes, it does. Okay. guess I'll stop. I'll stop right here. So, actually, wait a minute. Wait. Maybe instead I'll take a break and come back, because I didn't stream on Wednesday. So I really do need to catch up on things. What can I work on? Maybe not so much refactoring, but maybe I deploy the latest version into production. Yeah. Let's make a build and push this into production. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. What did I do the last couple of streams? It's probably easy. Well, let's look back at the notes. Yeah, character experience. Yeah, so that was the biggest thing. Let me demonstrate that. Why do I have that open as a separate thing? I don't know. Let me do an incognito. No, let's not do that. Let's do Firefox. All right, here I am in the game, right? This is the latest thing I added on this week. So now it shows your character's level and number of experience points. And then if you have skill points to distribute, you can do that. I think I had this working last week, though. So the experience points, there are multiple ways to get experience points. One is to complete a quest. So see, I got experience points for completing the quest, right? It doesn't actually show it in chat yet, but it does increment it there. The other ways you can gain experience, obviously, are going and fighting. And you can gain experience either for winning or losing. So I'm going to make my way over to where those monsters are. So if I just sit there and get hit, I will gain experience points, even if I'm not even hit. So you get experience points for getting hit or getting missed, or if you fight back. Every attack you make, every attack they make gets you some marginal number of experience. So it's basically just doing anything in the world. And starting with combat. Probably add experience later for other things, like maybe the first time you unlock a dialogue option with an NPC, you'll get experience. I don't know. Oh, you know what I could work on? I could work on fixing that death dialogue issue. Yeah, that's another thing I can do. Then I can have that pushed into production. I want to see that error right now. Yeah, there it is. See how it says all this junk? It should have started here and not shown all this stuff. So, yeah, I think after I take a break, I will fix that bug, because didn't A Square just open that up today in-game trouble ticket? So I can fix that right away and have it into production today. You know what else I should do is, you should be able to use the mouse to pick an option, shouldn't you? How hard would it be to do that? I don't know. Let me put that in as a note to do. Using the mouse to pick from multi-choice dialogue options. Right now you have to hit the keyboard key too to respawn. Uh-oh, I'm surrounded. I'm surrounded. I'm trying to fight my way through, but I keep missing. Oh, and now I'm out. Did I add the note to the wrong tab? Quite possibly. Do that stuff all the time. Oh, yeah, I added it to the wrong day. Thank you. That should be on today. I want to do that after the stream. That I can do after the stream too. Okay. See, I think after the break, fix bug in death dialogue, and then yeah, deploy latest code into production. So I'll work on that after the break. So let me set up that break and I'll be right back. So let me make it a slightly longer break, maybe get some food. So I don't know.
How about 5 minutes? I'll just get a snack or something, and I'll be right back. I'll be back. I am back. I'm gonna fix the bug in the death dialog now. Did I still have that window open? No, I don't. A squared reported the bug, right? Oh, there are two of them. Tie in... Oh, the in-game issue system does not update the GitHub link section of the issue details until the... Oh, I see another bug. It's too long. It doesn't wrap until the page is closed and opened again. Oh, really? Okay. So, in-game ticket not updated when GitHub link added. Submit new issue. Done. Yeah, I wonder why. It's supposed to update whenever you're looking at it, but I guess I messed that up. This one, though, is a problem, right? Yeah, it shows other stuff in the dialogue, so... Yeah, there's also a word overflow problem here. Yeah, I need to make another bug for that. Issues. Let me look. Ticket. Yeah. Actually, how come there's these things show up for ticket? Anyway, new issue. Let's just make a new one. Descriptions and notes do not wrap in the in-game ticket system. Labels, bug, submit. Yeah, we're probably going to go to like 5 hours or so today, Nui. All right. But back to the old issue. Desk screen shows previous dialogue. I think this is a regression because it used to... I think this used to be a bug. If I do... Oh, hold on a sec. Okay, so this didn't come up before. Okay, never mind. That's weird. You see that? There's a... If I hit back now, this didn't go back to showing that. That's a bug in GitHub. Good, I'm glad it's not just me. Okay, well, let's have it stuck on that. Okay, so let me try to figure this out. Look, I don't need to be... I can leave this up. Really, it's here. No. This one... Did I close it? I did. Okay, I need a new window. New incognito window. Log in, remember me. Okay, so let's get into some dialogue, and then, I can't move. Why can't I move? Why can't I move? Player movement keys are broken. Is that because my character is stuck in a dialogue? Let's see. Wait. Where am I? What? Hold on. How am I not logged in? Okay, that was really weird. I showed it as not being logged into anyone else. I'm not going to be able to recreate that, am I? Okay, never mind. I had no idea. Maybe if I look at the log, it'll show something. The problem is I hit refresh too many times. It was when I did it was this one, right? Password success. Client 88. Disconnected, logged in elsewhere. Okay. It disconnected someone else. Ah, so maybe I can recreate this by making another incognito window to the same server. Oh, I can't do it with the same browser though. Right. Firefox private window. Login. Remember me. Login, please. No? That's working. Huh. Well, I have no idea then how I got that to happen. Refreshing fixed it though, so okay, I'm just gonna move on. Weird stuff going on. All right, so the whole problem here was get some dialogue to happen. So let's talk to George, say his name, and then say goodbye, and then I'm gonna kill my player. So Lua kill 523. Now I'm dead, and this is the problem. So let me look at what the Redux shows for that. Oh, we're gonna get these particle messages everywhere. Shoot. Okay, let me start over and move to another zone that doesn't have all the particle effects in it. Actually, there's another NPC that's out of range of the particle effects. Let's move down there and talk to him instead. Way down here, he's my test quest giver. Where did I put him? Around the corner here? There we go. Down here, he's sitting next to the thing, the test item. What's your name? My name's John. Okay, bye. Now kill the character. Actually, let's start over just to clear the Redux state so it's nice and clean. Name, bye, and then Lua kill 523. Dead. Okay, now what's the Redux state show? Okay, game dialogue. First dialogue chat message 7. Interesting. And then it did a clear error, clear progress, receive message. You are dead. So I wonder if it has to do with this ARG. Dialogue chat first message. Dialogue chat first message. Oh, look at that. It doesn't come back. So, dialogue modal. Game dialogue modal. First chat message. That's interesting. Oh, is the name different? Is that it? I think that's it. The name doesn't match. I bet first chat message doesn't appear anywhere either. Okay, that's what it was. Okay, so then these names have to be the same. There. Fixed it. Okay, I'm dead. Respawn. Now talk to him again. Bye, and then die again. Lua kill 523. Dead. Okay, that fixed it. Hey there, Rhineur. How you doing? I just fixed a bug that another viewer found and reported. So let me update the in-game ticket to say that. Actually, let's do the GitHub first. So this was caused by a name mismatch in the code between when the dialog modal is opened and when the modal filters out messages. So thank you for the follow, by the way. And I'll just do the proper thing, which is to say it is awaiting release now. Let's check it in, and then I'll set up. I need to deploy the code anyway, so we'll just push that and all the other bug fixes into production. So, oh, thank you for that follow. Fix issue number, and this was given a number, right? This is number 283. Death screen shows previous dialogue. And then I'll put the same comment in that I had before. And then word wrap it. Commit. And push. Want to make a game of your own for a very long time? Oh, so have I. I've been wanting to make this game now for like a really, really long time. This is the 4th iteration of it. Hope you like it. If this is the first time you've been here, then you can check out that little 2-minute long video. It gives you an intro. If you've been here before but hasn't been a while, then I have this recap series. I just published the one for March, and it covers the last 11 months, progress month to month. And you're always welcome to just log in and try out the game. There's not any content there other than test content. Still working on things in the engine, and the most recent thing we've been adding is what's shown here on the right. You can see your character's level and experience points, and if every time you gain a level, you can distribute points to your primary stats. The stats aren't used for anything right now except for dexterity, which is used to avoid being hit by monsters. Nothing else. These attributes exist, but they're not used for anything yet. But the basic system for character progression is in place, including a leveling system. So if I talk to this guy and I say train, oh, he can't help me with that. It's the other NPC, right? George, this guy. Train. So he says come back when I practice, more. So let me cheat and give my character more experience points. So we'll just raise his XP to 2,793. Hey, look, now I can train, right? If I can train a level, now I jump to level 3. Now I have 7 points to distribute. It's easy to cheat on my game. You just go to the EC Entity Component System, you go to where it says your experience points, and you type in a number. Or I can just demote my character back to level 1 with no skill points. No, I've been nerfed. And I've lost all my skill points. Yeah, come back later when I've done some more training. Okay, so I'm going to work on deploying the game. It's going to be at least 3 steps. I need to deploy the front end, the back end, and then I have to update some of the quest metadata that I know I changed. I think the right order would be doing the back end first. So let me get a window up to build the game for Linux. I should have just done this while I was on break last time. I'm loading up X Windows so I can connect to my Linux box. While I'm waiting and building stuff, feel free to ask me any questions you might have. What are these, by the way? I still have to work on that that bug. It's showing particle effects for things that are behind walls still. So that's a particle effect that's a test from this lava here. It shouldn't show it when you're behind the barrier here, but it still does. One of these days I'll fix that. Should auto level up and George ask you what you want to train? That's another way we could do it. I just needed some kind of mechanism in there for the leveling. So how it gets triggered and stuff, we can fine tune later. In fact, it could be changed any way we want. I just needed there to be the basic mechanisms, which is the whole point of putting it in the first place. Auto level up Like you go to the trainer to raise different points here, maybe, instead of distributing skill points. That's another valid way to do it. All right, I have a window up now, so I'm going to open up a terminal window and go to projects. I need to make sure I add my key. SSHID, and then pull the latest code down here. Maybe have some NPC for special trainings that you unlock at a later time. I like these ideas. Let me put them in. So, ideas on the character progression. Cool, thank you. Back to this window. All right, while that's going, let's try to multitask. I'm going to want to upgrade the front end too. So that's package.json here. Let's go to version 1.49. Let's check that in. So bump front end to version 149.0. Git tag front 149.0. Git push tags. All right, and then the back end, I need to go to projects. This is some tools I was running before when I was having trouble with the OAuth stuff. And npm run build. Okay, and then the back end is cmake build release. And here's where I might have some, yeah. I think I remember seeing this on my MacBook the other day. There's a compiler error that we don't see with Microsoft's compiler, but we see with GCC. So let's fix that. And where was that exactly? Apply skill points line 55. Apply skill points. And 55? Yes. There. That needs to be cast from an int. GCC is more sensitive, casting from this, which is a JSON value object, to an integer. Actually, it's not integer, it's size t. Right? And I ought to say that there explicitly, shouldn't I? Yeah. So build again. Looks like I have another one in ecs.cpp. On line what? 143? Oh, same thing. Get past that compiler error, we are good to go. Excuse me, hungry. Waiting anyway since it's building. There is an available update. No thank you. All right. So fix compiler errors raised by GCC. Push that. Okay, so that build, what version are we up to now in the game? .143.1, so this will be 144, right? Yep. So they're different version numbers for the back end of the game and the front end of the game, since they're basically different programs. So the front end of the game was up to... Oh, I don't need this anymore. It was up to 149.0, right? That's the front end. So the back end was up to 143.1, so it's 144. So I don't always deploy them together. Far more impressed by my ability to skip meals during these streams. I'll eat just later. I want to finish this first. I have like 15 minutes to fit, or 25 minutes. This window, right? All right, so git tag backend 144.0 git push tags. All right, and then go to the secrets folder, run the lpack prod to make the package, and then Python 3 tools deploy Primus 144.0. So that actually uploads the game package to production. So it'll show up here. And here's where I'm going to very carefully change the versions of things. So we'll start with the 2 followers. So that takes the server offline, changes its code version, and then brings it back online. And when it's done, I do the next follower server. Number 2. So that's taken offline and upgraded. Sometimes it's faster to come online, sometimes it's slower. It really depends on how caught up to date the server was, or if it had trouble binding its ports. This one's probably having trouble binding its port 8086, and so it's going to take a while before it can get it. Okay, now it's got it. And now here when we upgrade the leader, one of the follower servers is going to take over first after a 2-second timeout. So now server 2 is a leader, and server 3 is being upgraded. At this point, I should deploy the latest code here. I didn't upload the unknown tile, so let me do that. That's public unknown.png, right? So that would be AWS S3 copy unknown.png to S3 omniarena.com. Okay, and then I can do from this directory wdeploy. My stream might go down right now for a few moments. It still shows green though. Usually I drop like a few hundred frames when I do that. Okay. And by the way, you saw in chat Golem activated. That's when server 3 took server 2 took over from server 3 being a leader. Only the leader server runs the chat bot. All right, so now I can refresh, and now at this point I'm running the latest client. So if I did this right, I should also be able to log in, and my avatar will be updated. And it doesn't look like that actually worked. Looks like I'm a question mark. So I also have skill points I shouldn't have. Let's remove the skill points. I shouldn't have those. The question mark though is the tile is not right. Oh, I never set that. Oh, it's 0. Oh, shoot. That's going to be a problem for everybody who plays the game. Yeah, I forgot one step, which was in globals to edit this to put player... Shoot. Okay, I really should take the game down and go to an old snapshot then. I know what I can do. I can deploy a fix for this. Yeah, I'll do a fix in a moment. So let me add the missing thing for now. I just need to find out what tileset it is avatars are in. Oh, I don't even have an avatar tileset. Okay, well let's add one. Avatars. Add. And then add a tile 1, tile 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I should have it like auto increment so I can just hit add. And then update. Okay, and then if I wanted to fix my... Actually, I'm not going to fix my player. I am just going to take this ID here. 52123, and that needs to be set under globals as player avatars, right? I think that's what it was. Let me verify. So that was under key names. Yeah, player avatars. Okay. So now, unfortunately, all accounts have been migrated, and they all have tileset 0, so everyone's going to show up as a question mark until I fix it. So, can I do this quickly in Linux? That'd be the easiest way. Code. Oh, not at this level. No, I don't want to show that stuff. Code there. All right. Actually, I don't want to do it here. I want to do it in Windows, and that's because I want to run the unit tests, and I don't have that set up on Linux very easily. So, current task has changed, right? So, fix bug in character migration. Everyone looks like a question mark right now. Okay, so look at me, I'm a question mark. I'm a question mark. I need to fix that. Migration. Okay, so it's another test I need to add. Migration, reassign player tile set if it was 0. Alright, so essentially it's the same thing, only I do have a tile set in it, but it's 0. Right? So there's a test. And it fails. But no, never fear, we'll fix it. Migrate tile, right? So what I want to do here is two things. Either it doesn't have a tile, or the tile is 0. Or int tile index tile set equals 0. Actually, you know what? If it doesn't have a tile, then it will map to 0 naturally. So that ought to work for both of them. Too many parentheses. All right, and then run the test again. It should pass, right? Yep. And then this old one should still pass. Okay, cool. So that's it. That's all I needed for that bug fix. So let's pull the tag. Or did I have to make a commit there? So I'm gonna have to rebase. I'll rebase. So this is fix bug. Well, it's not really fixing a bug. It's reapply or remigrate player avatar tile set if 0. So I'm gonna git rebase that on top of origin master, and then push that. And then over here, I'm gonna pull it. Go on, pull it, there we go. Build it again. This will be 144.1, right? So, might as well just tag it right now. Actually, let me do mugget release. Make sure that I didn't change anything in the manifest. Yeah, okay. So, git tag back 144.1. Okay, and then same thing. CD secrets, lpack prod, Python 3 tools deploy Primus 144.1. All right, and then back over here, there should be a 144.1. Cool. And then we just flip each server over to it as we go. So I'm going to continue to snack while I'm waiting for my server to boot back up. Oh, it's actually up. It's my threatening to eat something that did it. Okay, did 1, now I'm doing 3. Whoa, loud noise. Loud noise behind me. Someone dropped a pencil or something. Basically, I'm waiting for server 3 to boot back up. There we go. And I don't know why there's such a long delay before the version shows up right. And then the leader server. So this causes a leadership transition. Now server 1 is a leader. And it's going to reboot server 2. And we should see, once again, the chatbot announce itself. There it goes. Wow, exactly 10 minutes from the last time I deployed. So version 1.44.0 lasted 10 minutes. Hey, but look, my avatar has been repaired. Sweet. Look at that. I'm all better again. Okay, cool. So then I need to update the quest system, right? And I don't remember exactly how I did that. Oh, there was a quest entity, right? Yeah, let me get the data that I need. Oh, and it was an update to scripts too, right? Yeah, let me update the scripts. Thank you for that follow. I need to go to secrets. And there's a sync scripts here. So make sure all the game scripts are up to date in the game. And the death tax has been removed, right? So I can remove that old script. Okay, now what did I have to do for the trainer? You know what would be useful is to have both these windows up. Okay, so Jill the quest giver, right? Quest reward, success. Okay, actually they look like they're in sync. It's quest completed, right? And it's just the quest key. Now let me see, the conversation quest complete was quest reward. And this one, conversation quest ready. Okay, there's something I added there, right? The dialogue needs to be added. Dialogue. Save that. Okay. Was that it? Oh, no, we have to add, right. I remember what I did. The dialogue entity now also has a quests. Right, it has one of these things. So let me just take that and, whoops. I don't know what that was. I need to update this to work with the one in the other game. So this is JSON. Format it, please. All right, now this quest, right? Goal 10. So I think it's mostly this tile set that was wrong, right? The tile set, it's tile 9 from 6562. 6562, right? And then gold is tile 2 from 6562. Now, what kind of experience points were rewards? I don't think that doing the slime one over and over again should get you that much. How about just 100? Yeah, maybe 500 for completing it the first time. Is that all good? If that's all good, then what I need to do in production is find 54961. Yeah, and then add quests, right? To match this one. Add. Okay. Yes, add wicked flail, main hand, tile looks correct. Okay, so then that's one thing. And then the other thing was the NPC classes needed to be updated, right? I needed to assign like experience point stuff for them. Yes, all these things. XP monster death. That copy didn't quite work, did it? XP monster death. How much should you get for killing the monster? How about for a slime? I don't know. Maybe 10. XP monster hit. Let's say you get 2 experience points for hitting a slime. For missing, I don't think I'm going to assign any experience points right now for missing. Otherwise, people just sit there getting... Yeah. Oh, no, maybe 1. How about 1? If the player dies, sure. Not as much as killing the monster, maybe. How about 5? And then the player... Oh, wait a minute. I got these backwards. The first one was the monster hitting you. Let's say 1 and 0. Player hitting you 2. And the player missing 1. I want to get some experience points for you trying. Yeah, that seems reasonable to me. Okay, now I gotta do that for all the other classes. You know, maybe I can, there should be an easier way to do this. What if I just, grab all this stuff and copy it to the other monster classes? Since they're all at the end of the dictionary. Yeah, let's do that. So, on these other classes, just leave it the same for all of them for now. And update them in a minute. Yeah, let's just make room for it right now. Update. And then edit it. So for an orc, killing an orc, how about 25? 2 and 0. If orc kills you, 5. Let's say 3 and 2. Alright, the ogre though I think should be a lot more. Let's make it 50. And if the monster hits you 5 and misses you, let's say 10 and 5. If you get killed by him, yeah, I don't want people to go over there and just farm experience. Now let's make it a little bit more though. The player hits, let's make that 10. Player misses 5. Submit. Alright. Let's see if this is working now. So, I should be able to get experience from just being around these monsters here. Yep. And killing it got me 10 experience. Okay, good. So let me test the quest system. I'm going to totally cheat and go to the starter town and just warp my character there. So that is... Junk! I've been yoinked through space and time. Oh, the quest giver's icon is wrong. Let's fix that. I actually already knew that was wrong. Because I wanted to give her a player avatar image, but that tileset didn't exist. Now she's fixed. Quest. Oh, I'm already on the quest. Okay, never mind then. I didn't notice that. Yep, I was on the quest all along, I just didn't notice. So, actually, rather than just manually... I should test everything, right? So I should test making quest progress, and then, so that's 4 out of 10, 5 out of 10, and I should test quest completion. I already tested making sure I'm on the quest. 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10. I'm one-shotting these guys too. 9 out of 10. One more. Come at me, slimes. Is it just a coincidence I have 99 experience? Oh, there's one. 109, yay. Alright. Going back to town. I shouldn't get a flail, I should get extra gold, right? Where does she go? Oh, there she's down there. Quest. And it's broken. Oh, while I'm at it, the death tax got removed. Attempt to index a nil value on line 119 of quest reward. Okay, I'll have to look at that. But for starters, I need to get rid of the death tax. Remove that one. Okay, 119 of... See, I never did fix this bug where it doesn't tell me the name of the script. I'm pretty sure that's progression, though. 119. Index a nil value. Oh. My level is nil? Hold on. Did I never set levels for players? No, I have a level. I'm level 1. Is it failing where I think it's failing? At 113. I think I'm in the wrong one. Where's quest reward? Oh, it's not in progression. It's in quests. Yeah, I'm in the wrong script. Okay. 119, right here. Oh, did I not set that right? Or is the quest key wrong? Or is quests wrong? The quest giver entity was what? The dialogue number. Okay, so I got that wrong then. That was what? 54961. This thing, let's look at it again. Format that. Oh, it says test instead of slime. Slimes. The wrong quest. Update. All right, let's try this again. I need to reload this, and because I need to check to make sure the interact is clear. Okay, so try again. Quest. Yay. It didn't give me experience points, did it? I wasn't watching. I have 209 now. I don't know what I had before. I got the 20 gold pieces. I don't know if I got the experience points, though. How many experience points should I have gotten? 500? Okay. 100? Did I have 109 before? So then it did work. Okay, it worked. I have 209 now. Right. Okay, got it. Thank you. Yes. Thank you, Giga Games. All right. So that's working. And I should test the trainer stuff, right? So I will temporarily cheat and give myself enough experience points. And I need to find... Oh, I don't have a trainer. Who's going to be our trainer? Who should train people? What if I just right now, well, no. Yeah, what if I have the trainer be in the dungeon? So that would mean, no. I had a trainer, but he's in the test environment. He's sitting down, he's George right here. He has the, oh no, it wasn't George. It was George, yeah. He has this train. Right. It has special dialogue options. It does a can train, and that branches to train check You either can train, you're at the level cap, or you need more experience. The entrance of the dungeon be a decent spot. Yeah, so I guess I could make a new NPC. Let's make a new NPC. So, copy one. Let's copy the sword giver. You've been duplicated. Now there are 2 of you. All right. I want to anchor him around here, -1, 4. So, I had a cheap way to do this, which is travel. What was it again? -40. Okay. -40. Travel to -40, please. Oh, JavaScript notation. There we go. So then he's going to travel there, and that should be his new anchor. So if I click him again, now his anchor is updated. Okay, let's not set a set a new dialogue for him. Let's make a new dialogue. What should his name be? How about Chris? Trainer. Add. Where did it go? Oh. Bug? Did I type it in the wrong box? Anyway, Chris. No, this is... That might be a bug in the front end, actually. I think I had the name hard-coded somewhere by accident. Okay, so it's 7, it's 5, I don't have a way to link this directly right now, but I go to that guy, and I have to paste it in there, submit. Then it links back to here. So, before I forget, let me update his tile. Trainer. Let's make him look slightly different. Sure, I'll make him look like that. And he is not attackable. I don't need this key anymore. His name is not Bob, it's Chris. Although this name isn't really used for anything significant. Okay, so then his dialogue. Chris. Name. Tell. My name is Chris. Job. Tell. I train adventurers like yourself. Is that not how you spell adventurers? Advertisers? Adventurers. And then by should say something like farewell. And then new option train. And this is where I'm going to copy from this, right? Conversation train should run that branch. So train add a branch can train player and then goes to the train check state, which we don't have yet. I need to add a train check state. Branch state, add. All right, and then these I need to copy as is from here. Can level cap and need XP. So can level cap. And those all go back to conversation, and then need XP conversation. Okay, I need another state, don't I, right? Train confirm. Yeah. Train confirm, and that's just a multi-choice. And then can goes to train confirm. All right. Man, there's so much stuff I have to do. Dialogue for trained cannons. I can teach you to improve your skills. Do you wish to proceed? Level cap should say, I cannot teach you anymore. You already know everything I do. Seek another more experienced trainer. Need XP should say you need to practice more in order for me to train you further. Go away. Come back later. Okay, in the confirm, we should have a no and yes. And both, either way, it should go back to conversation. And then suit yourself, fine. I'll just copy this dialogue exactly. And then yes. As a tell, all right. Okay, I want to actually change this. Congratulations. You are now... Congratulations, you have advanced a level. And then add a script, which is gain level player. Save. Okay. Let's go talk to this trainer now. Oh, there was no opening. There's no opening thing. Add. Before you stands an obviously experienced weapon master. Save. All right. Now talk to you again. Before you stands an obviously experienced weapon master. Name. My name is Chris. Job. I train. I can gain level if I want. How about no? Train. Yes. I gain the level. Train again. Can't train. Alright. Cool. And then let me give myself more strength. Apply. Cool. Now we can train to level 2. It makes me think I should work on this dialogue system. It's pretty clumsy. Also, the train check doesn't detect that we can branch there, so that's because this is embedded here. Oh, I can mark it though. I can say we expect to go to the train check state. There we go. That's what I should do. Now it won't. Now I can't accidentally delete it. Yeah. Okay. Now what? What else am I missing? I should probably update the name here. Starter town. My idea is that this list is going to get extremely long and I'll want to filter it like that, right? To find just the dialogues that have to do with the starter town. Yeah. I was thinking about testing the death dialogue now. So if I fix it correctly and I die... Oh! Look, there's a bug. We can see through the wall. Oops. I better take my armor off so that he can hit me harder. Add a zone column? That's a good idea. And hello, I'm Fearless. Thank you for the idea. Idea on dialogue filtering. Let me say hello to you and let me grant you a point. And that's your first point in my channel, so now you have 2. Okay, I died in the meantime, and it is fixed. I can respawn at save point. Don't mind if I do. Let's put my armor back on. Yay, alright. Okay, cool. So yeah, once again, if you guys want to try this out too, this is live now. Here's a link to it. Oh, I should fix the problem with the wall we can see through. I don't know what's wrong there, but let's go and find out. Go to the sewers beneath the town. And turn off admin mode. Yeah, I can see through that wall when I shouldn't be able to, right? Is it because the tile is wrong? Tile 7? Oh, there's a new player just joined the game. Who's that? Someone's being let out of the dungeon by George. Thank you for testing that, by the way. Oh. Let me give you another point for helping me test that. I forgot to test that. Always when there's changes to the script of the game engine, I need to run everything to test everything. So yeah, he led you out of the dungeon. Now you're back out of town. Okay, I'm wondering if it's because that changes the access flag. Say, what if I turn off the access flag? No, I can still see through that wall. Why is that? I shouldn't be able to see through that wall. Let me put my character there, actually. Let me reload and see if that fixes it. No. I can see through that wall, but I can't look. Wait a minute. Let's pick some tiles for our palette. So I want the water, the grass, and the ground. That tile, and then inside wall? Sure. And then what if I put like one of these tiles out here? Okay, yeah, so it's invisible, right? I can't see it. If I put one there, though, I can see it. Why is that? What if I draw over that tile? That's really weird. Isn't that weird? Strange. Maybe, is there more than one tile for a wall? No, it's the same tile as the wall next to it. What if I place a wall there? Then we can see, okay, that square, that's weird. That square you can see through. But if I place a new wall, you can't see through that wall. That's really weird. Huh. Let me do a game snapshot. I don't want to have to take the game servers all offline just to test this. I'm just going to open that as a bug to be fixed. So right now everybody can see through the secret passage. I might as well just remove the secret passage for now, right? Even George will wander up there. So to do that, I would just paint over it with ground. And I'll fix it later. So at least people can travel down here. I'm guessing it has to do with the fact that there was a special access modifier attached to that tile, which was there so that you can walk through the wall, but it shouldn't have changed vision. And I can walk through the force field because I remember adding that on myself, actually. I gave my character special access. Yeah, 17. Normal players have access 1, so they can't walk through force fields. I did that on purpose, because I like to walk through force fields. Closed wooden chest. Let me test this. That should open it. And I can open it, and I can steal the money out if I want. Oh, that's broken. So it didn't tell me about the container updating. Put the money back in the chest. What if I move it within the box? Okay, that's utterly broken, apparently. Yep, that's broken. So your view of the container doesn't update for some reason. All right, so let me get a list of bugs to look into. Bugs. Tile with a access modifier on it causes players to be able to see through that tile even after the modifier and even the tile is changed or removed. So the other bug was updates to containers players are looking into are not published. There we go. Not published. Was that it? Hopefully there aren't any of the bugs. I'm kind of disappointed in myself that this bug is not, was not. I think that used to be a bug and now it's come back. I don't know why. So if I close the container and open it again, it is updated. Actually, does it update for the GM? If I do that, move the whole thing. Yeah, so for the GM it worked. It's just for the normal players it doesn't work. All right, so I'm going to close that again, and I'm going to walk right out of here. That is right. I use Git. That right down there is a known bug that my players can see effects through walls. I know about that one already. Let me put my character back out of the dungeon. Blink. Teleported. Let's test the sword giver. Sword, please. Yes. All right. And can I drop the sword? Can I pick it up? Yes. Oh, that's interesting. The tooltip remains for an item even when it's not there anymore. Okay, so that... I don't think I just never tested that. Tooltip remains for item that leaves a slot. It does pop up when I get the item, though. That's interesting. It's just when I drop it, it's still... the tooltip isn't updated. Okay. Alright, more testing required there. How about the healer? I need to damage my character, so... Actually, the easiest way would be just to heal. I'm fearless. So, heal 57154. Healed. You are healed. Do you have a Git page where you can add some ideas? Yeah. You can always submit ideas in my GitHub there. Or no, wait a minute. Issues. That issues GitHub is just for reporting issues or ideas. Quest Giver also moves pretty quickly. Yeah, I guess I could slow them down. How do you know all the dialogue options? The game is designed so that you really have to guess what you can ask them. I know because I can just look it up here in my list. Under conversation, here are all the things you can ask, right? But normal players, that's one of the challenges of the game, is to try to guess or remember what you're supposed to ask of what NPCs. Yeah, it's guessing. Some games, what they do is they will highlight words in dialogue to tell you that, oh, that word right there you can ask to get more information. But I didn't feel like doing that. Can I get armor? Sure. Alright, I got armor. Goodbye. Drop that armor on the ground. I don't need it. Alright. And let's talk to the beggar. Gold. Give? Coins? Give? Oh, right, we didn't do that. How much gold does he take at once? I forget. Beggar. It doesn't actually have a different dialogue option if you didn't have enough money. Oh, it should have taken 100 gold from me. It didn't work. Oh, right. I changed these to be nil and nil. And didn't I add something into item transaction? That might be why it messed up. Let's look up armor, sell armor. Right, extra arguments. That's what's missing. No, oh, I can just copy from here. No extra arguments. Save. Give. Hey, I lost 100 gold. Thank you for your donation. Yeah, but he doesn't have an extra dialogue option, or he doesn't say anything different if you don't have money. Also, there's no way for me to type in a number. I should add that, right? There should be a way for you to type in a number. Idea. A dialogue response type to let the player type a number. Example, choose the amount of gold to give the beggar. All right. What else might be broken here? Am I on the quest yet? Sure. Put me on the quest. Okay, that worked. The questing system's working. At least there's that. I think I've tested all the other NPCs, right? Yeah. Should I fix any of these now? And why is the trainer wandering so far away? Let's make the trainer not wander so far. I just need to adjust his wander area. Oh, he doesn't have a wander area? Well, that would explain why he's wandering so far. How do I set the wander area again? I set that here somehow. Tether min, tether max. That's right. Tether min 1, and then tether max 5. So he should yoink back now. After a while, there he goes. So he should hang out near here, where his home base is. He should not travel far now. Okay, why is he going there? Oh, I put it there? I want it to be 0, 0. Okay, so let's move him. Edit. Travel to 0, 0. There it goes. And then there it goes. So there's his extent of his wandering. Actually, 3 squares is probably enough, right? So, edit him again and set it to tether max 3. So that's how far he'll wander. Actually, maybe even 2. There. So he'll wander within that area. And if he leaves that area, he'll snap back to right here. He'll just hang out there otherwise. So yeah, what's the max range if I don't set it? So like that sword giver, for example, what's his wander area? 15? Interesting. Do I have that set? I don't. It must default to 15 if it's not set. Yeah, alright. I don't remember doing that, but that's fine. So they wander up to 15 squares away from their home tile. So I could either stop now, or I could maybe address one of these bugs. This one's sort of worrying me. This one's probably something simple. This one might be complicated. Yeah, it's been 5.5 hours. I should probably call it. So on Monday or over the weekend, I'll probably address some of these bugs. And then I think the next thing I want to do is this quest log. An in-game quest log. So it can like tell you what you should be doing and what your progress is. Yeah. Anyway, oh, before I go, I should probably go update the in-game stuff, right? This was fixed, so that's closed. Remove awaiting release. Let me go see what else was awaiting release. Label, awaiting release. Nothing else. All right. So, sort by recently updated. I want to see what ticket number that was. Wait a minute, what? Oh, I need closed. Okay, yeah, this one. 939 is closed. Could look into this one too. I don't feel like working. I think I'm getting burned out. I've done enough work today. Unless there are other bugs that people have noticed or if I noticed, then I think that's going to be it for me today. Town is actually getting kind of crowded, isn't it? I wonder if I should be moving some of these people into these into these little rooms that you can't open yet. Oh, when am I going to have time to do all the little things like commands to open doors? I think what I was intending to do is right now the U for uses items like firework like that. But I think I'll have it also if you use and then pick a direction in the game, you would like using a door would open the door. Yeah, I need to add that soon. And one thing I worry about is if I let players open and close doors, they could troll each other by standing there and closing the door whenever someone opens it and then they get stuck. I don't know what I'm going to do about that. Alright, I think I'm done for now. Let's go raid somebody else. Let's see who I'm following, who's streaming right now. Oh, Adam's still going? Wow. If the door was client-side, maybe? That's a good idea. I was starting to think about how I would add phased content. Let me put that in. Idea for phased content. Yeah. Let me give you a point for that. Thank you very much for that idea. That's your first point? Let's give you another one then. Alright, I think I'm done for the day. Who am I going to raid? Let's see who's streaming. Oh, let's raid Adam again. Mute that. Okay, so who I'm going to raid, you probably have seen him before, but you haven't. If you haven't, I mean. He's the host of Adam Learn, so he is right now building his own site that's kind of like Udemy. He calls it the Academy. As in Adam, Academy, get it? Anyway, he's going to be making training videos or tutorials, and he's going to try to make it his job to build up a site and record videos to help people learn things. And he's still working on the site to do that. So I look up to him as an excellent streamer who has a good balance between coding and interacting with chat. He's very witty. He is very knowledgeable about a lot of different things. He is extremely well organized and takes really good notes. So I always recommend checking out Adam if he's on. So let's go say hi. And that's it for me for this week. And my schedule, I'm trying to get used to this, is Monday, Tuesday, Friday in the morning, or in UTC it's 16:15, and Wednesdays I start late because of other things. So I'll be back. I should be back Monday morning for me at 9:15. So until then, have a great weekend. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for all the follows and all the questions and ideas and catching my mistakes. I really appreciate all that stuff. And I hope you enjoy Adam's channel. So take it easy. Bye.